get money ass nigga. I ain't chasing shit unless it's money and liquor. Nah, I ain't no referee, but she know I'm a visual. She got both ass cheek pounds and that double dribble. That ass perfect, baby. My love the way you bend it over and twerk it, baby. You know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pussy wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but he did love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ain't gave me so much I need, like. You know I fuck the bitch, you see me, you be mean, like.
What up, what up?
That shit don't mean nothing. You play with me and you
What's going on?
hey, that ass sit up better than
What's going on? Hi.
she eat a cornbread. Yeah, that shit got homemade. She get on her knees and make that ass go both ways.
How y'all doing?
Along with the OJ.
How are y'all doing?
With the Doja. If you can't buy your PR, then you PR.
What's going on, folks?
Or maybe
You miss me?
they gon' play spray the beat. Also,
I've just been chilling.
take a peek.
You sent me an email. Okay.
I'm pulling up for a truck, 5%. That ass match like I have a dry seat. Get on your ass, she gon' crash by that beat. She talking to me like she like me or something. Hey, bend that ass over like you hiking or something. She wanna fuck me and her friend like she diking or something. Don't you do it to me, baby, like they Nike or something. She talking to me
When was
like
this,
she
ma'am?
like me or something. Hey, bend that ass over like you hiking or something. She wanna fuck me and her friend like she diking or something. Don't you do it to me, baby, like they Nike or something.
A week ago?
I'ma get money ass nigga. I ain't chasing
Cause
money and
I'm going all the way back.
but she know I'm a visual. She got both ass cheek pounds and that double dribble. That ass perfect, baby. My love,
I'm back to Thursday.
you know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That pussy wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. That ass perfect, baby.
No. Wait. Hold on.
Baby, baby. I love the way you twerk it, baby.
Nope. Not you.
That shit perfect, baby. Slow motion, baby.
I don't understand sending me. You're not sending me. You're not saying anything.
Perfect, baby.
I don't see a message from you, ma'am. I'm all the way back to Wednesday. So, message me again. Your order was returned. Your address was bad? Send me a message either on TikTok or Instagram or email me again because I don't have a message from you. I'll resend it back out to you though. Okay? But you need to make sure that you send me the address that it's supposed to go to, and I'll make sure that the address is correct in the system. But you've gotten products from me before, so I don't understand. Are you sure that your post office doesn't still have it? The post office has been real janky lately. So put your blood type in the comments. We're gonna get through these blood types today, and then I'm gonna go bowling. You live in Florida. I'm sorry that you live in Florida. It always shocks me when black people say they live in Florida. It always shocks me when black people tell me that they live in Florida and Texas. Tap the screen and share the live. Tap the screen and share the live. It always shocks me. I mean, I know y'all there, but it just shocks me. So, but I'll get it back out to you ASAP, okay? So if you have high blood pressure, put it in the comments. Let's deal with this high blood pressure issue first, okay? I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but more and more research, hi everybody, more and more research is coming out about sugar, how they've lied to us all this time about cholesterol and red meat and all these other things. So I hope that you guys spending time with me has made you guys become more aware of the things that are going on and how a lot of the stuff that we have grown up believing are now being dispelled. And another thing that y'all need to remember and take into consideration is the way that we think about a lot of stuff has to do with the fact that there's very limited science behind a lot of things in America. Y'all don't understand how far behind in science America as a country is. Okay? So a lot of things, the reason that is a lot of times is because it costs a lot of money to get things researched. Millions. So supplement companies and all of these different companies that come out and they sell us products that may be fantastic don't have millions of dollars to do these independent research studies to put a certificate on something or to make people believe it. Y'all have to understand that, number one, we are very behind, and a lot of the stuff that you guys see on like the National Institutes of Health, those research reports are coming from other countries. Okay? Those research reports are coming from a lot of other countries. Thankfully, they share their information with us. But America is very far behind when it comes to just about everything. But our science is really behind. So the way that we have been taught to believe in all of these different diets and all these different remedies and all this different stuff, we are decades behind everybody else. So this blood type stuff is huge in Asia. They are decades ahead of us when it comes to blood type eating, blood type personality, blood type everything. That is also why they outlive us. Okay? That is also why they outlive us. Sometimes by decades. Okay? So if we're dealing with high blood pressure, y'all better get these numbers up. Share the live. Tap the screen, get these numbers up. Okay? The reason we are where we are, number one, they don't want us to know this stuff because it's very profitable for us to be sick. Okay? It's very profitable. Do y'all also know that China runs our medical system? Meaning that most of the meds that we get come from there. They said that if China decided not to send us anything, like we would be out, the hospitals would literally shut down. I just shared that video. Yeah. We do not make penicillin in this country. The last penicillin factory in this country closed down in like 2004. And you out here picking fights with people? Let me stay off that topic because that's a topic that always gets me put off TikTok. So I'm going to try to play nice. I'm going to try to play nice and stay in my lane. Y'all know we start getting a little deep around here. They be like, pull the plug, shut it off. Okay? So if you are dealing with high blood pressure, at the root of your high blood pressure problems is sugar. Okay? I'm drinking my detox tea, but I have my fruits and vegetables, my beneficial fruits and vegetables in here. So I have cucumber, cherry, pineapple, strawberries, and then I mash them up, and then I put my detox tea in there and some ice, so it's iced tea. I have my daytime tea in there. This is the nighttime tea. This is the daytime tea. The daytime tea has caffeine. It has yerba mate, which is caffeine. And this one is the nighttime one, and it's decaffeinated. These are back in stock, so you need to go get your teas. Okay? You're not going to catch me drinking nothing that ain't going to detox this body. Detoxing is not just something that you do here and there. It's something that you need to do every day. Okay? Hi, how you doing? So, it's hot out here. It's 85 degrees. So, I'm drinking my detox tea on ice. Okay? So, high blood pressure comes from sugar. Okay? We were never taught how important insulin is to the body. Okay? Insulin literally controls your blood pressure. So when you become insulin resistant, you're going to have high blood pressure. That's the problem. Okay? At the root of all of this is you're eating carbohydrates. Carbohydrates turn into sugar in the body. Okay? So all of these processed foods that you're eating, all your breakfast foods are carbs. Okay? We're not eating bacon and eggs anymore for breakfast. We're eating breakfast sandwiches. We're eating cereals, French toast, pancakes, burritos. We're eating all of that stuff. Right? All of that turns into sugar. When you have all of this sugar in your body then has to release a lot of insulin into your bloodstream. Even though that insulin is in your bloodstream, it's not getting into your red blood cells. Share the live, everybody. It's not getting into your red blood cells where it can actually do the work. So if it's not getting into your red blood cells, then you are insulin resistant. The problem comes when now you have all of this insulin swimming around in your bloodstream. That is causing your arteries and your veins to constrict. So your arteries and your veins are getting smaller and smaller and smaller because you have all of this sugar and all of this insulin in your bloodstream. Okay? So when your arteries and your veins constrict, that puts pressure on your heart. And that's what sends your blood pressure up. So salt is not at the root of your high blood pressure. Okay? In most cases, it is insulin resistant. Then you go and get on blood pressure meds. Those blood pressure meds, especially for black people, are taking out your kidneys as well. Because, hey Tashina, as black people, we have they give us a different blood pressure medication than they give to other races of people. The science behind that is race-based. You'll find out more of this in the book that I just put out. If you don't have your book, go to the site and get your book. It's called Why Didn't I Know That? Okay? Why didn't I know that? It's just a information guide. Okay? We are jacked up because they're still prescribing meds based on race. And a lot of times when it comes to that, your blood pressure is never going to be stabilized because they're not giving you the right meds. And they're keeping you on these meds, and you continue to take these meds, and those meds are taking out your kidneys. This is why black people have more kidney issues than all other races of people. Okay? The reason that they're giving you a particular blood pressure med is because in black people, we release sodium from our kidneys slower than other races of people. Did you know that? Why didn't you know that? So, because we release sodium from our kidneys slower than other races of people, they are giving us these hydrochlorothiazide. How many of y'all are on a water pill? So the high blood pressure meds that they prescribe to us are thiazides. The meds that they prescribe to other people are beta blockers and things like that actually work. So now you're on these water pills that are taking out your kidneys. Okay? So, how do you fix your blood pressure? The way to fix your high blood pressure is to stop eating carbs. Stop eating foods that turn into sugar in your body. Not all foods turn into sugar in your body. Okay? I don't know why y'all think it does, but it doesn't. What turns to sugar? Wheat, corn, dairy, okay? Potatoes, all of those things turn into sugar. Our bodies are not designed to process the level of sugar we're eating in 2025. Your breakfast food is sugar. Your lunch food is sugar. Your dinner food is sugar. You're eating pastas, noodles, pizza for dinner. That's all going to turn into sugar. All of your lunch food is like sandwiches and burritos and corn tacos. That's all going to turn into sugar. Sweet potato. I mean, sweet is literally in the name. Sweet potatoes are worse for your body than regular potatoes are. If I'm telling you sugar is a problem, what makes you think anything with sweet in the name is going to be healthy for you? I forgot to tell y'all, you're going to need some common sense. You're going to need some common sense when you're dealing with this information. It takes a level of common sense for y'all to heal yourself. It does. What's natural? Sweet potatoes is natural? I don't get it. Why didn't I know that? How is a sweet potato natural? Natural compared to what? I don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. I answered your question. We don't have to go back and forth about it. Okay? I answered your question. So, as a blood type O, if you're blood type O, put O in the comments. The number one thing you should not be eating as a blood, naturally, right, naturally sweet. As a blood type O, the number one thing you should never eat is wheat. Okay? And my advice is no one should be eating wheat. The reason no one should be eating wheat is because all of these grains are diabolical. The number one thing about these grains is none of them have any nutritional value. I don't care if you put rice in the comments. I don't care if you put quinoa in the comments. It doesn't matter. There's no grain in America that has any nutritional value because they took the nutritional value out of the grains in the 50s. So this entire time, for all these decades that we've been eating these wheat breads and quinoa and all these other grains, it's a setup, boo-boo. The only reason that we eat grains to begin with is because the government told us to. Because the government had a surplus of grains and they wanted to sell them. Hi, I'm anywhere I feel like going, Shivani. That's just the truth. Okay? Don't listen to me. There are no absolutes with me. How I feel today is what I'm going to do. I'm just not a person. I'm not a stagnant person. I'm not a tree. If I feel like leaving, I'm going to get up and go. If I feel like talking to y'all with some music in the background, then that's where I'm going to go. Because I'm going to tell you, I didn't feel like struggling through a live today. It's not a struggle for me to talk to y'all when there's music that I like listening to in the background. It is a struggle for me to sit here and just listen to a fan. So I'm going to play nice on TikTok. And we'll see what happens. I just go, that's it. I just go with the flow. I go with how I feel. I don't make myself do nothing I don't feel like doing. Nah, just wait for me to tell y'all where I'm going to be. Just wait for me to tell y'all where I'm going to be. I always tell you, hey, I'm on YouTube. Hey, I'm on TikTok. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to play now. I'm going to play nice. Right? I just want to listen to my music. I want to do what's best for me while trying to help y'all do what's best for you. Let's have some fun. Okay, let's have some fun. So, let me tell y'all what happens to your body when you eat wheat. The number one thing that happens to your body when you consume wheat, especially blood type O and blood type B, can never have wheat. Wheat, anything. And wheat is in everything. Thank you. Wheat is in everything, y'all. Okay? The number one thing that happens is a violent inflammation in your intestines. Y'all call it bloating. What do y'all think bloating is? Bloating is your intestines are swollen. Okay? So the minute you eat some bread, some pasta, some pizza, any of that cereals, you're going to become bloated. And it is a violent inflammation. That's what gets me every time. Okay? So, what's the name of the beef pill? Ultra beef and ultra beef liver and ultra beef. Those are the two beef supplements. I got new supplements too, y'all. I got 3 new female supplements. I was up till 4 in the morning making some pictures for the new stuff. Yeah, it hurts. That's what violent inflammation feels like. You got a stomachache. Okay? So hold on. The number 2 thing that happens, it's so good, it's so good. Y'all need to go get y'all detox tea. Delicious. The number 2 thing that happens, and this is crazy, it literally converts your happy hormones into anger and aggression hormones. How many of y'all are clinically depressed? Do y'all know that 50% of the U.S. population, 50% of the U.S. population is clinically depressed? You on day 3? Do you like the tea? I'm doing fantastic. How you doing? You go from being perfectly sane to being nuts. How many of y'all know somebody with anxiety? Was anybody anxious in the 70s or the 80s? Was anybody dealing with anxiety and depression in the 70s and the 80s? Yay, give me some points. Okay? Everybody you know right now is anxious. Everybody you know right now is depressed, dealing with some sort of mental issues. Now think about the country. Think about the climate of the country. Okay? Everybody's angry. Everybody's pissed off. Everybody's sad. Everybody's depressed. You know what everybody's doing? Eating wheat for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner. So your dopamine and your serotonin, which are your happy hormone, angry and broke, which are your happy hormones, are literally being converted. Doing good? How are you? Converted into norepinephrine and noradrenaline, which makes you feel anxious, sad, and depressed. The third thing that happens, and this is just crazy, is it blocks your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. So when you consume wheat, you are making your body mineral deficient. How y'all think y'all end up with mineral deficiencies? That's a good answer. I like that. How do you think you end up? You feeling amazing? Yay! How do you think you end up with mineral deficiencies? You got people walking around with magnesium deficiencies, sodium deficiencies, phosphorus deficiencies. Do you know that mineral deficiencies is what triggers mental illness? So you have all these people walking around with autism. Everybody's on some sort of spectrum, right? You got people walking around bipolar, schizophrenic, anxious, depressed, ADHD, hyperactivity, drug abuse, alcohol abuse. All of those things are triggered because your body is lacking minerals and nutrients. Hi, everybody. So, your breakfast foods, your cereals. Think about your kids. Okay, let's think about the kids for a second. When have kids been so highly diagnosed with hyperactivity? Teenagers are depressed. 9 and 10-year-olds are depressed. Kids are just emotional. How is Hawaii? How is Hawaii? I'm glad you made it safe. Why are your kids so tired? Because the fourth thing that happens to your body when you consume wheat is it slows down your metabolism. How many of y'all got slow, sluggish metabolism? You just feel tired all the time. Well, the lectins in wheat interfere with the hormones that run our metabolism. Okay? Hormones run the metabolism. Those hormones break down food and turn it into energy for you to have as fuel. However, when you're eating wheat, the lectins in the wheat stop the hormones from doing what they're designed to do, and now the hormones are turning your food into sugar and storing it as fat, and that's what makes you feel tired and sluggish. Isn't that nuts? So, blood type O and blood type B should never have wheat, and my advice is none of us should have wheat, knowing what wheat does in our body. Wheat does not benefit not one blood type at all. Okay? The second thing no blood type can have, so listen up. I don't care what your blood type is, listen up. Okay? None of us can have corn. Not one blood type benefits from corn. And I know you're thinking corn on the cob, summer's coming, you love some grilled corn. Listen, it's deeper than that. It's literally diabolical if you think about it. Okay? Corn is in everything. Most of the common things that you guys are consuming has corn in it. Because corn is high fructose corn syrup. It's regular corn syrup. It's maltodextrin, it's sorbitol, it's all of these different little ingredients that are in all processed foods. It's also white distilled vinegar, corn starch, corn oil. Let's talk about white distilled vinegar for a second. Every condiment in your house has white distilled vinegar in it. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your pickles, your olives, your relish, all of those things has white distilled vinegar in it. What else? Most of the alcohols, 90% of the alcohols on the market is made from corn. Every time you take a shot of Hennessy, you like Maker's Mark. That used to be my drink. Okay? Most of the vodkas are made from corn. Your Ciroc is made from corn, even though they try to make you believe that it's made from fine French grapes. It's ethanol. You're drinking ethanol. Okay? You know what happens when you consume corn? It stops the body from making insulin. It stops the body from making the thing that will stabilize your blood pressure. It stops your body from making the thing that will control the level of sugar you have in your body. Now y'all can see why 50% of all Americans is diabetic or pre-diabetic. 50% of America is either diabetic or pre-diabetic. That includes your kids. Now, just from those two things alone, now can you see why people are diabetic? Why high blood pressure is through the roof? Okay, so between wheat and corn, between wheat and corn, you should never have barley, cornflakes, cornmeal, hominy, polenta, all corn grains. That includes your grits. That includes your popcorn. I know y'all been at the movie theater. That popcorn be calling you, don't it? I had to pack my own snacks. I had a purse full of snacks. I had a purse full of cranberries and dried apricot and dried cherries. Hold on. Cream of wheat. One of our favorite things growing up. Cream of wheat. Let's not forget oats. Oats is another dangerous grain. First of all, there's no nutritional value. Let me push this back so it stabilizes. There's no nutritional value in oats. As much as they love to tell us, oh, oats this, oats that, there's no nutritional value in oats. When you consume oats, they skyrocket your blood sugar. Why is your blood pressure high? Because you're eating foods that turn into sugar. Oats is the number one thing. So the minute you eat a bowl of oats, your blood sugar, and the scary part is it crashes. Like a couple of hours later, boom, now you need a nap. So by the time lunch comes around, you're starving. So you're going to try to eat something quickly. You've started your day off. This is how you crash your day. You start your day off with sugar. Just about everything y'all eat for breakfast is sugar. Okay? Your avocado toast, your pancakes, your waffles, your French toast, your cereal, your breakfast sandwiches, all of that is straight sugar. Oatmeal, straight sugar. So by 10 o'clock, you crashed. Now you need a cup of coffee. Hi. By lunchtime, you're starving. So you're going to go reach for the quickest thing. Again, that's going to be sugar. You're going to get a sandwich. You're going to get something that's breaded. You're going to get a taco or a burrito or something. That's, again, sugar. You're going to crash at 2 o'clock. Now you're going to need another caffeinated drink just to carry you over to 5 o'clock. Then you're going to get something like pizza or pasta or ramen noodles. Something, again, that is going to be wheat-based. Because of how you started off your day, it's just all downhill. Okay? It's all downhill from there. Okay? So, hold on, there's more. Amir, Familia, Farina, Farro, gluten flour, gram flour, grape nuts, grits, kamut, lentil flour, dal, mastigum, papadum, puffed wheat, 7 grain, shredded wheat. My mama used to love some shredded wheat. Sorghum, wheat bran, wheat germ, bulgur wheat, durum wheat, semolina wheat. Semolina wheat is all of your pastas. Your macaroni, your spaghetti, your lasagna, your fettuccine, your ramen noodles, all made from semolina wheat. Okay? This is why your kids are tired when they come home from school. Why your kids so tired? Why your kids so low energy? Why your kids can't go outside and play? Because every snack, everything that's in the freezer, every toaster strudel, every pizza, what are them things? What are them little pizza things they use in pizza rolls and the little, the long ones. All that stuff is just wheat. Okay? Then you got couscous, whole grain wheat, whole wheat flour, white flour, sprouted wheat. All of that is wheat. What blood type? All blood types. Blood type O and hot pockets. Blood type O and blood type B can never have wheat. I advise none of us have wheat, but no blood type can have corn. Okay? The third thing that blood type O and blood type A, they say, hey George, what up? Blood type O, listen up, where the blood type A is at. Put A in the comments if you're blood type A. Put A in the comments. Blood type O and blood type A can never have dairy. That is literally 86% of the U.S. population. 86% of the U.S. population was to never, ever have dairy food. And we have all been pushed to drink milk. As soon as you got off that soy-based formula that they forced on us, then you started drinking cow's milk. Why do your kids have sinus problems? Why do your kids have allergies? Have y'all ever seen kids have to be on Zyrtec and Claritin growing up? Did you know anybody that had to be on allergy pills growing up? How many kids have asthma? And it's getting younger and younger and younger. I remember when I was diagnosed with sarcoidosis and I started going down a rabbit hole, figuring out all of these inflammatory diseases and all this stuff. The book that I was reading, and I can't remember the name of it now, was talking about how kids are going to, year after year after year, it's just going to double every year of how many kids have asthma and respiratory issues. They will make us believe it's the air quality. All of this stems from food allergies. No one ever suspects it's food allergies. If your kid is a blood, do y'all know your children's blood types? If your kid is a blood type O and your kid is drinking milk every single day, your kid is going to have allergies. If your kid is a blood type O and your kid is eating wheat every day, your kid is going to have allergies. If your kid is a blood type A and he's drinking milk every day, he's going to have sinus problems. He's going to have allergies. He's going to create a bunch of mucus. He's going to have a runny nose all the time. Why do people have runny noses all the time? Because you're eating something that's making your body trigger mucus production. Mucus protects the immune system. Inflammation protects the organs. So if you're consistently eating something that's making your body feel threatened, that's making your body feel like it has to defend itself from what you are putting in it, because that's what's happening. You're putting something in your body every day that's making your body believe it is a virus or a fungi or a bad bacteria or toxins. So your body is going to create more mucus to protect itself. Your body is doing what it was designed to do. And I know all these people are like, oh, mucus is the beginning of all disease. It is not. Mucus is literally protecting you from disease. But you're consistently eating something that's making your body be on the defense, which in and of itself is stressing it out. Okay? So when you eat the things that I'm telling y'all right now, when you're eating wheat, corn, and dairy as a blood type O, these are the things that are also contributing to your high blood pressure. And I know y'all love cheese. Everybody loves cheese. Cheese is delicious, but you just can't have it. You want to know why your blood pressure is high? Those are the first three things. Okay? So what else is making your blood pressure high? Lentils, bacon, kidney beans, navy beans. First of all, y'all got to let go of these beans. These beans are not healthy for nobody. As much as they have been pushed on you, okay? As much as these people, oh, you can get your protein from beans, vegetables, fruits, legumes, nuts have the most lectins, okay? Lectins are just little proteins that when they come into contact with our blood, creates a chemical reaction. That chemical reaction is going to trigger inflammation and mucus production in your body, because that chemical reaction is going to make your body feel like it's being invaded. Why do y'all get gassy from eating beans? If the beans were good for you, you wouldn't be getting gas. Gas is a symptom of you eating the wrong food. Why are you bloated from eating beans? Because bloat is a violent inflammation of your intestines. You're eating something that is hurting your body. So somebody outside of your body told you to eat something, telling you it was going to make your body be great, yet you're dealing with all the symptoms, and the symptoms is your body saying, he's lying. Rather than us listening to our own body, we're listening to experts that don't inhabit our bodies. So if you're eating something that is making you fall asleep, or making you gassy, or making you break out in hives, or making you itch, or making your skin bad, all of that stuff is your body communicating with you and telling you, I cannot eat this. So please stop. Okay? If you got to take Tums after you eat a meal, and Rolaids, and Pepcid, and all these other things after you eat a meal, that is your body saying, can you please stop eating that shit? Okay? So, you know what else is making your blood pressure high? Potatoes. All of the potatoes. I actually linked this on the Detox Tea video that I put up. They have them on TikTok Shop. I put the link on the video so you guys can get these pictures. So go on my page and look at the last Detox Tea, the most recent Detox Tea video that I posted, and these pictures are linked. Okay? I figured if I'm going to keep telling y'all where to get stuff, I may as well make $2 off of it. Right? So don't be surprised. If I'm going to talk about it, I may as well make $2. Everybody else on TikTok is. That's just not how my mind works. And then my mind was like, bitch, make some money. And I was like, oh, okay. So, hold on. Let's talk about these potatoes. I went into the potatoes a little bit ago. But these potatoes are taking y'all out. One potato at a time. Okay? One potato at a time. What the hell was that? Fats and Linka don't be on the same wavelength. Whenever Linka is hyped up, watch this. Linka, why you Linka? Linka, relax. You having a good time? You having a good time with your little friend? Well, go ahead. Do some research on sweet potatoes and get back with me. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to about doing some research on sweet potatoes? Are you talking to me? What up? Hey sis, how you doing? Home by the beach. Are you talking to me about doing some research on those sweet potatoes? They have no idea. Y'all be fighting for your lives for these potatoes, and these potatoes are beating the shit out of y'all. That's what I was wondering. I was like, quit putting down potatoes. No, I'm not talking to you. Quit putting down potatoes. Do you own a potato farm? Do you own a potato farm? Because y'all be so heavily invested in the thing that's killing y'all. This cracks me up. Y'all just be, you don't have my potatoes. Them potatoes be sitting back plotting your demise. And you're like, leave my sweet potatoes alone. Okay. Hey. Here's the thing. I don't care what you eat. Knock yourself out. You can have everybody's portion of sweet potatoes over here. We do not care. I'm not here to tell you to stop eating your beloved sweet potatoes. I'm here to tell you what the fuck the sweet potatoes is doing to your body. You cannot dispute what they are doing to your body. Period. You can choose to eat them all you want. That does not stop me from living my life or keeping me awake at night. I hope this bitch stop eating these sweet potatoes. You ain't gotta worry about that. A lot of things are full of minerals, sweetheart, but that doesn't mean they're good for you. There's a lot of stuff that's full of minerals. Doesn't mean it's good for your body. Now, I'm not going to go back and forth with you about it. You can do whatever you want. Enjoy. First of all, you probably have one follower, so I'm not going back and forth with you. Oh, you have more than that. I will go back and forth with you. Again, I do not care what you eat, but sweet potatoes will take out your kidneys. Period. You are loading your body up with potassium, and that potassium is going to take your kidneys out. But enjoy. Lots of foods are full of minerals. It does not mean it's not going to attack your organs. Y'all think that just because something is on earth, it belongs in your mouth. You're like a bunch of 2-year-olds. You're like a bunch of 2-year-olds. It sounds like to me you're probably a vegan. Because y'all be out here fighting for that lifestyle, and more people have become very ill because of that lifestyle. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If you don't even know about organic, we're not going back and forth about it. Y'all kill me thinking that organic is going to save you. Organic is a scam. But enjoy. Enjoy. Be the first one at the doctor. You be the first one at the doctor. I just got my life insurance increased today, because I don't have none of that shit y'all out there dealing with. But again, enjoy your sweet potato pie. Enjoy your little boiled sweet potatoes, your little roasted sweet potatoes. Enjoy. So, like I was saying, the first thing that's going to happen for those of you that are dealing with high blood pressure, ask yourself why your blood pressure is high. Okay? Sugar is why your blood pressure is high. You are continuing to eat foods that turn into sugar in your body. That is what is making you insulin resistant. Your insulin resistance is causing your arteries and your veins to constrict, and that puts pressure on your heart, and that is what sends your blood pressure up. You know what contributes to that immensely? Potatoes. The second thing about these fantastic potatoes is that they will take your kidneys out. Okay? God gave the vegan diet. What's your degrees? Does God have a degree? Does God have a degree? Oh, I'm not going down any of these rabbit holes today. Here, Miss Sheila, enjoy your day, boo-boo. I'm just gonna mute you. Okay, we're just gonna mute you. Your doctor has degrees, but he hasn't cured your disease. Why hasn't your doctor cured you? I mean, it's a very simple question. Where are the before and after pictures at your doctor's office? Where are the before and after pictures? Here's the thing. All y'all have to do is try it. Y'all are sick. You don't know why you're sick because your doctor hasn't told you why you're sick. I'm telling you why you're sick, and all you have to do is cut out potatoes for 7 days and watch how your body changes. All you have to do is cut out wheat for 7 days and watch how your body changes. In the first 7 days, you're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation. You know why? Because you're not eating foods that cause your body to become inflamed. Your body becomes inflamed because you are eating foods that make your body believe it's being attacked. It's real simple. You don't need a degree to understand that you're eating something that is hurting you. What does a degree have to do with it? The reason that your doctor doesn't tell you to stop eating the foods that you're eating is because he's making money off of the foods that you're eating, because you remain sick. Every time you go and see him, he's cha-ching. He's not going to cure you because that's not his job. His job is to deal with your symptoms. So he's not going to stop you from eating what you're eating that's giving you the symptoms that allows him to sell you drugs. I don't know why this is so hard for y'all to accept. You made yourself sick. You did it. The call is coming from your kitchen. Okay? You've lived all this time not knowing what these foods are doing to your body. You don't get sick from the foods you don't eat. You get sick from the foods you eat most consistently. So, what food? Put in the comments for you new folks, because apparently a lot of y'all are new here. I'm not new. You're new. Okay? Put in the comments, what food do you eat most often? Put in the comments. I just want to see something. To know what foods you are not supposed to eat and what foods you are supposed to eat, just go to brewitbaby.com and get your foods list. You said potatoes will take your kidneys out. Yes. Why do we have so many kidney problems in America? Why there's so many renal clinics? You're white, so maybe you don't have any. Black people and white people have different genes. There is a particular gene in people of African descent called APOL1. That gene makes your kidneys vulnerable to inflammation and infection. Every single time you eat potatoes, it triggers inflammation in your body, which then damages your kidneys. How many of y'all have kidney disease? Why is it always black people that have chronic kidney disease? Black people are on dialysis 4-1. You do not see a renal clinic in a white neighborhood. Where are the renal clinics? Where are the renal clinics, folks? Put it in the comments. Y'all have to stop being emotional about food. Okay? You have to stop being emotional about food. Okay? And the reason that you are emotional is because a lot of the foods that you eat make you emotional. The number one food that makes you emotional is wheat. Every breakfast food that y'all eat is made from wheat. Just about everything you eat for lunch is made from wheat. Just about everything you eat for dinner is made from wheat. Okay? Wheat literally causes you to be depressed, causes you to be angry, causes your metabolism to slow down. Okay? Causes you to have mineral deficiencies. Do you know that you will die from mineral deficiencies? If your body is lacking magnesium, you will die. Why do you have mineral deficiencies? Because when you consume wheat, it stops the body from absorbing minerals. So you could be out here eating all of this healthy food, but your body does not have the ability to absorb the minerals into your bloodstream because you're eating something that literally is blocking your body from doing it. Okay? I'm sorry that this is the first time you're hearing this information and it's coming from a black woman. I know how hard that is for y'all to receive. I get it. Why didn't your educated doctor tell you this stuff? Because the educated doctor that you go to see is not on your side. You are a customer. That's like you taking your car into a mechanic and he takes the time to teach you how to fix your own car. When is the mechanic going to teach you how to fix your own car when that is what he gets paid to do? You expecting your doctor to fix you is like you expecting your mechanic to teach you how to fix your own car so he never has to take money from you again. Okay? You're walking around with these questions. I'm here to answer the questions. But if you want answers, you going back and forth with me is not going to get you answers. I don't have to prove to you what the food is doing. You're proving to you what the food is doing. Your blood pressure's high. You got diabetes. You walking around inflamed. You walking around with your skin looking crazy. The food is telling you what it's doing. How do we fix the issue of mineral deficiency? Stop eating food that's blocking your body from absorbing minerals. That's the first thing. Ta-da! You see how your brain has been trained? Your brain has been trained to seek out remedies. Your brain has not been trained to stop eating the thing that hurts you, because we've all been brainwashed into consuming. So our brains go into some type of fit when someone tells you to stop eating something. I'm not giving answers. Then maybe you're slow. Maybe that's what it is. Again, not everyone has common sense. I told y'all at the beginning, when you're listening to this information, you're going to have some common sense. You're going to have to put those emotions to the side. What's your question, ma'am? You didn't ask me a question. What question do you need an answer to, ma'am? Do you have I don't hear any questions. You want answers, but you haven't asked a question. What is your question? I'm giving you some of my very valuable time because I have a bowling alley to get to. So I'm not going to sit here with you all day. Why do I have to go back and forth with you? Somebody has to convince you to do what you know you need to do. That's not my job, boo-boo. Listen, for all of you new people, okay? I've been doing this on TikTok for damn near 3 years. It is unfortunate that today is your first day seeing me. Okay? TikTok closed down my account for giving the exact same information I'm giving you that had 187,000 followers. Thousands of people have used this information to take themselves off of their prescription meds. TikTok has banned me so many times from this platform for telling y'all exactly what I'm telling y'all right now. Why is it so offensive for y'all to learn the truth and heal yourself? Because it's not profitable. Okay? Those are my credentials. Nobody here has to have a degree to understand how your body works. You've lived in it your entire life. How come you don't know anything about it? No one else has inhabited your body but you. Why do you not know more about your body than the doctor, the stranger that you put in control of it? You're decades old and you don't know anything about your body. I'm telling you how your body works, and you're getting upset about it. You should be upset that you didn't know this information before today. So what are the other things that are causing your blood pressure to be high as a blood type O? I'll tell you from the top. Wheat, corn. I'll refresh your memory for the new people that just came in. What happens when you consume corn? And corn is in everything. When you consume corn, it stops the body from making insulin. Insulin is what is necessary to stabilize your blood pressure. If you're walking around with high blood pressure, it's because you are eating things that cause your blood pressure to be high. I'm telling you what those things are. How do you fix it? Stop eating those things. That's the fix. But because we have been trained to never stop consuming, that's why you guys are having such a problem with it. Because someone's telling you, stop eating that. That's the thing that's hurting you. To get your foods list, go to Brew It Baby. This is what Brew It Baby looks like. BrewItBaby.com. Click on foods list, download it into your phone. Stop eating the avoids foods, stop eating the neutral foods, and watch how your body changes in the next 7 days. By this time next week, you will have lost 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation. I do not care if you don't want to lose your ass or I'm the perfect weight. It's not about weight. It is about you getting rid of whatever disease your body is struggling with. Okay? When I was in college, I wrote an essay. The topic was get involved your medical care. Okay. So, wheat, corn, dairy. As a blood type O and a blood type A, you can never have dairy. Okay? Why? Because lactose is sugar. And sugar is what is raising your blood pressure. Period. It's never been salt that is causing your blood pressure to be high because the body requires sodium. What's the first thing they hook you up to when you go to the hospital? Hey, welcome back, girl. You done missed it. You done missed so much drama. What's the first thing they hook you up to when you go to the hospital? Saline. Saline is salt water. You're getting 9,000 milligrams of sodium. But these people have told you that cut out sodium. Do you know that if you cut out sodium, it literally raises your blood pressure? So you mean to tell me that the doctor that told you to stop eating salt so that he could continue to sell you high blood pressure meds is going to fix you? When he clearly knows that your lack of salt is what is going to keep your blood pressure high? Your doctor knows you lacking sodium keeps your blood pressure high. If your doctor wanted to fix you, he would have told you to stop eating carbs because that's what's raising your blood pressure. What else? Okay. Why has milk been pushed on us? Everything that has been pushed on us and told this is what our body requires, that's what's made us all sick. I thought I had to balance it with potassium. No, let me tell you how that goes. Black people release sodium from our kidneys slower than other blood types. So when you go to see the doctor, the first thing they're going to put a black person on is a water pill. They're going to put you on a thiazide. You want to know all the information that's in my head? I also have a book. It's on the website. The book is called, and Henny Man works in a renal clinic, so he knows everything there is to know about high blood pressure and kidneys. Okay? Henny Man right there is an expert on high blood pressure and kidneys. You want to know all this stuff? It's in the book. The book is called Why Didn't I Know That? Because the question is, why didn't you know that? Why are you at this big age and we didn't know how our kidneys work? We didn't know how our blood pressure worked. Why didn't we know this stuff? We don't know how the 44 hormones in our body work. We don't know what they even do. Okay? We have all been manipulated to be sick. This is why 70% of all Americans is on at least one prescription med. That's why 50% of all Americans is diabetic or pre-diabetic. None of this shit was happening in the 70s. You know why? Because none of us were eating the level of processed foods we're eating now. Okay? There are hundreds of people sitting here right now that have used this information to completely reverse their illnesses. If you're one of the people that has reversed their illness, put it in the comments. So these are all the things that are keeping your blood pressure high as a blood type O. Wheat, corn, dairy, kidney beans, lentils, bacon, navy beans, potatoes, tomatoes, corn oil, food additives, guar gum and carrageenan, and peanut oil. Y'all cannot have none of that, because that's what is inflaming your body, making you insulin resistant, and raising your blood pressure. Now let's talk about bad bacteria in your gut. This is really going to flip your lid. Okay? Wait, how to lose 7 pounds in a week. Eat according to your blood type, sweetie. All y'all ever concern yourself with is weight. Skinny people are perishing faster than big backs are. I already told you 7 times you're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds in your first 7 days. I already told you. But y'all don't listen. Because all y'all ever want is to look healthy. Y'all don't want to actually be healthy. Y'all don't want to actually feel good. You just want to look like you feel good. We are here to deal with disease. Once you get rid of disease, your body will do what it wants to do. The only person that's keeping you from curing yourself is you. Because you continue to eat the foods that make you sick. How are you going to heal if every day you continue to feed your body the food that made you sick? I mean, it's a very simple question. Answer that. Answer that question for me. If potatoes is what took your kidneys out, and you continue to eat potatoes, how are your kidneys going to heal up? So let's talk about bad bacteria in your gut. What y'all probably didn't know is the body is made up of mostly bacteria. The human body has trillions of bacteria on it and in it. And that bacteria is what runs the show. Okay? If you have any of these ailments, I want you to put it in the comments. Alopecia. Who had alopecia in the 70s? Everybody's hair was big, bushy, long, straight. White folks had afros. Whose hair was falling out in the 70s? Now all of a sudden everybody's hair falling out. Why y'all think y'all hair falling out? Do y'all know that just about every product that's on the market is in response to your side effects of the food you're eating? Hear me out. Hear me out. Every industry, from skincare to health clubs, all of these things, all of these trillion-dollar industries are built on the fact that we're eating the wrong foods, and they are creating something that they can capitalize off of. So all of your skincare, you cannot fix your skin if you continue to eat the food that makes your skin bad. I am 56 years old. I don't have on a stitch of makeup outside of lip gloss. You're not going to fix your skin with topicals. You're not going to fix your skin if you continue to eat the food that made your skin bad. But they sell it to you anyway, and they're making trillions of dollars per year. They're selling you collagen because did you know that the coffee that you're drinking stops your body from actually making collagen? Your body lacks the... Hi, Dr. James. Your body now does not have the ability to produce collagen. Collagen is the top protein in the body. It makes up 30% of the protein in your body. And as you age, the body needs more protein, not less. We need more muscle, not less, as we age. You're drinking coffee. Coffee stops the body from making collagen, and then they go and sell you collagen to put in your coffee. That's how they play in your face. Yes, I'm going to sell you some collagen because you need it. I take collagen every day. Okay? Collagen is responsible for healthy skin, hair, and nails, and the cartilage between your joints and your bones. Your collagen regenerates. Your cartilage regenerates. Okay? But you have to stop drinking the thing that stops it from happening. Even if you drink just a cup. That's like saying, why don't I just smoke a small rock? What'll happen if I just smoke a small one? Can an alcoholic have just one drink, ma'am? So you're going to decrease the size of the rock. Is that what you're going to do? So now you're not a drug addict anymore because you decreased the size of the rock? You only did one line and not two? I only did one this time. Well, ma'am, you making it sound like it's rocks. Because I'm telling you what it's doing to your body. And like, just one cup? Just one? So over time, how many cups is that, ma'am? Over time, how many cups is that? Because how many times can you abuse yourself before you are labeled an abuser? How many times do you have to abuse yourself before you are labeled an abuser? This is why y'all attract abusive people. This is why y'all attract toxic people. This is why y'all attract drama. Because how you treat yourself is what you're going to attract into your life. So if every day you get up, and now it's going to be knowingly abusing yourself. Every day that going forward from today, you continue to drink a cup of coffee, you're now going to be held responsible for that. Especially if you're a Bible thumper. Because, you're not really held responsible for the things you don't know. That's in the good book of Ezekiel. But once you do know, and you continue to do it anyway, So hold on, let's talk about this bacteria that you share your body with. Because that bacteria is listening. And that bacteria is alive. That bacteria is like, oh, she don't give a fuck. She gonna continue to do what pisses us off. You have more bacteria in your body than you have human cells. And you're going to continue to piss off the bacteria that runs the show. Let me tell you why you have alopecia. How many of y'all have alopecia? Endometriosis, IBS, IBD, H. pylori, E. coli, staph, COPD, thyroid issues. How many of y'all got thyroid issues? Tap the screen and share the live. Because somebody else needs to come over here and get pissed off by this information. Thyroid issues. Let's talk about these skin issues. Your acne, your psoriasis, your plaque psoriasis, your eczema, your vitiligo, your dandruff, your rosacea, your dermatitis. All of that comes from bad bacteria in your gut. All of it. You are eating foods that make the bacteria that lives in your gut angry. And when you piss off the bacteria that inhabits your gut, it's going to trigger disease in the body. How did you get the ailment that you have? Because you're eating food that the bacteria in your body doesn't like. So why do you have those ailments? The number one reason is dairy foods. You out here eating cheese. You out here eating Greek yogurt because, what's that big head lady name? Jamie Lee Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis told you that you're supposed to be eating Activia yogurt every day. Do I drink any caffeine? What the hell does caffeine have to do with anything that I said? Did you hear me mention caffeine at all? Did y'all hear me mention caffeine? What did I say about caffeine? I haven't mentioned caffeine not one time on this live. You see how selective your hearing is? I didn't mention caffeine at all. I didn't say caffeine was the problem. I said coffee was the problem. There's literally caffeine in my tea that I'm drinking right now. Yerba mate. What does your book cover? Everything that you don't know, that's what it covers. Everything that y'all obviously don't have any clue about. What else is pissing your body's bacteria off? Corn, again. High fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup, cornstarch, corn oil, white distilled vinegar. Did you know that white distilled vinegar is made from sun-ripened yellow corn? And white distilled vinegar is in everything. Even your apple cider vinegar, white distilled vinegar is in. You know what happens when you consume corn? It stops the body from making insulin. Your body now has no ability to make insulin. So you can't help yourself with the diabetes. You can't regulate the blood sugar that's in your body. You can't stabilize your blood pressure if you don't have no insulin. You know what else is made from corn? Alcohol. All that liquor that y'all love. I know y'all love to take some shots on the weekend. That's straight corn, boo-boo. Corn. What else is creating all this bad bacteria in your gut? Potatoes. Why your hair falling out? Because you like French fries. Why'd you have to have a hysterectomy? Because you like baked potatoes. You can't have no kids now because you like fries. Are there any alcohol drinks that you could drink? You can drink whatever you like. Y'all like yams. You like sweet potato pies. You're willing to lose your hair. You're willing to lose your ability to have children because you are in love with food. Every single disease that is triggered in your body, unless you live next door to a nuclear power plant, comes from the food you eat every day, ma'am. Y'all have to stop looking at it like poor diet. Because what is a poor diet? Thank you. What's a poor diet? Let me tell you how we have been manipulated. What's a poor diet? There's lots of cheap foods that could be healthy for you. Lots. So what's a cheap food? What y'all need, constantly making the wrong decision for your body. Exactly. Okay? Because what that person can eat is none of your business. What that person can eat is none of your business. Okay? That's the first rule of all of this. You have to just mind your body's business. What is going to make your individual body run the way it's designed to run? All 4 blood types have a different gut microbiome. So that means we don't even process food the same way. Okay? All 4 blood types have a different level of stomach acid, different levels and types of digestive enzymes, and different levels and types of bacteria. So we don't even process foods the same way. So what an O can eat, an A could never. This is what they never wanted us to know. Okay? So all of these diets that have been created, none of them fit everybody. But they try to get us to think in one size fits all. This is why we have such angst and such drama around food. Because first of all, everybody's minding everybody else's business. It's nobody's business what you put in your mouth. Nobody's. Okay? That's the first rule of all of this. Because the minute you start eating according to your blood type, everybody around you gonna be like, girl, so what you saying? You don't eat chicken no more? You too good to eat chicken? Bitch, yes! The fuck? That's why I can't stick with restrictive ones. Everything is going to be restrictive if that's how your mind works. I would rather think of it as this is what I'm supposed to be doing since the dawn of time. You think of it as restrictive because people's minds go to the negative. My mind doesn't naturally go to the negative. My mind goes to, oh shit, this is what's going to fix me. So fuck the shit that's hurting me. I'm going to stick with the shit that fixes me. I'm going to stick with the shit that makes me feel good. Why would I? That's like staying in a toxic relationship where you getting your ass whipped. These foods have done more damage to your body than anybody you've ever dated. These foods have hurt you more than anybody in your family. And your entire family is toxic. Every year at the beginning of the year, you make a list of the people you ain't no longer gonna fuck with because they're toxic and I don't want them in my life, but you won't do the same thing for them potatoes. You'll write off toxic family members before you write off them toxic potatoes. And every year you go and you make the pork and you make the black eyed peas and this is for luck and your luck is the same. Your luck is the same every year. Still sick, still inflamed, skin still bad, still feel like crap every day. You know why? Because you wasn't even supposed to be eating no goddamn black eyed peas. You start and stop your year the same way. Sick. So anywho, what else is creating all of these diseases? All of these bacteria-based diseases in your body? Potatoes. You know what else? This one's gonna really bug you out. You know what else is creating all of this bad bacteria in your body? Oranges. And this is for every single blood type. Every single blood type. Oranges create bad bacteria in your gut in every blood type. And if you're a blood type A, oranges will kill you. If you are a blood type A, oranges will take you out. Oranges. Oranges and orange juice. Did y'all know that real oranges are green? Did y'all know that real oranges are green? So the oranges that you've been eating your entire life are rotten. The oranges that they've been selling y'all at the grocery store are spoiled because fresh oranges are green on the outside. You've never had a real orange. And then you're wondering why oranges create and orange juice create bad bacteria in everyone's gut. Do you know the diet for Rh negative? First of all, Rh negative is not a blood type, sweetie. It's a factor of your blood. Everyone has either Rh negative or Rh positive blood. I have Rh negative blood. The type is AB. If you do not know your type, you should go get the Eldon blood typing kit off of Amazon. Yep. I'm drinking tea, boo-boo. These teas. These are detox teas. Okay? You can also get them when you go and get your foods list. I know you bring the home and they are rotten when you wake up in the morning. They were rotten when you bought them. In the Caribbean, they're green. Exactly. Exactly. So you want to know why you got IBS and IBD? Really, any skin issues that you have, it's them oranges and orange juice. They immediately trigger skin issues. But in a blood type A, they make your blood thick, which means you got blood clots and pulmonary embolisms and DVTs because you like to drink orange juice every day. Who told us to drink orange juice every day? I'll give you a minute to think about it. I didn't say nothing about lemons. I'll teach. You just learn. You just comprehend. How about that? I said what I said. I didn't say lemons. Who told us to drink orange juice every day? Just go to brewitbaby.com. It's better to get your blood tested from the lab and you can make it. No, it's better for you to go get it off of Amazon for $10. Ain't nobody gonna pay the lab $400 to find out what their blood type is. Absolutely not. I love you, doctor, but that's the wrong advice. They can go and get 2 of the tests for $20. You mess up the first one, you just use the second one. Absolutely not. How come the doctor don't tell us what our blood type is for free? That is the most basic information about us. This one has yerba mate, which is caffeine. This one does not. But also different herbs. Okay? How come the doctor don't tell you for free? Exactly, Tiffany. You know when the doctor stopped telling y'all what y'all blood type was, unless you're pregnant, unless you're a pregnant woman, when this book came out. They used to put our blood types on our birth certificates. That's how old I am. They used to put our blood types on our birth certificates. Now they'll charge you $400. This is the most reliable kit you're going to find. It's been out for 35 years. Okay? So hold on. Let's talk about leaky gut. Do y'all know what leaky gut is? This is crazy. Leaky gut is when your intestines become soft. He said, I'll check in. Okay. That's fine. When your intestines become so soft that now when your food is being digested, food particles break through your intestinal wall and leak out into your gut. You're eating foods that make your intestines soft, which blows my mind every time I think about it. There's a hair tickling my eye. I think I got it. So, how many of y'all have ever had leaky gut? I hear it's very painful. What causes your intestines to become soft as a blood type O is tomatoes, again, corn, again, dairy food, again, vinegar, again, coffee. Doesn't caffeine also cause... Y'all have to stop confusing caffeine with coffee. I didn't say caffeine. I said coffee. That means decaf, mushroom, coffee. Do y'all know how moldy coffee is? Y'all don't know how moldy coffee is? Do y'all know how much mold is in the food y'all consume? I don't be trying to give y'all too much information to wrestle with. But do y'all know how much mold is in the food you consume? Most of the nuts, most of the beans, most of the legumes, your coffee, all that shit got mold in it. I know firsthand because them peanuts I was eating was taking my ass out. Taking me out. I had no idea why I was just getting sicker and sicker by the day. Only new thing I added was peanuts because they benefit me. And I was eating peanuts from Costco every day. This is why I'm very paranoid about big box stores with non-perishables. I just posted a video of this lady getting a bunch of flour, the big bags of flour from Sam's Club, and she opened them up and they all had mold inside. Go look. It's on my page. So now I'm very paranoid about buying non-perishables from big box stores. So anything that you can put in your pantry, I would be leery of. Is brown vinegar with the mother bad for you? Yes. Because it's vinegar. Did I say any color? Or did I say vinegar? Y'all are literally... That's like saying, I know that my boyfriend beats my ass, but he apologizes after. And he brings me flowers. You're literally making excuses for the things that hurt you. Apple cider vinegar is still not good for you because it's going to cause you to have weak intestines. I know that these people tell you on the TikTok, in order for you to burn belly fat, you need to be taking these vinegar shots. And y'all out here drinking these vinegar shots on an empty stomach every day, just tearing up them intestines. Not only that, if you're a blood type A, you're probably going to end up with blood clots. How to lower bad cholesterol. First of all, y'all been lied to about this cholesterol for years. Yeah, they be taking these vinegar shots. Next thing you know, they got blood clots in their lungs and in their legs and shit. Did y'all know that Bragg's apple cider vinegar is owned by Katy Perry? The Katy Perry that just went to outer space. Did y'all know that? Maybe that's how she can afford to go to outer space, because y'all out here buying that apple cider vinegar. You kept getting sick. Wow. Yeah. First of all, vinegar is made from corn. Corn raises your blood pressure. Even the apple cider vinegar is cut with white vinegar. So if you're wondering why you're getting sicker and why your blood pressure is going up, it's because you're consuming corn. And did y'all know? You didn't know. You didn't know. But apples don't benefit anybody. The only reason that y'all think apples are so great, the only reason y'all think any of this shit is great was because of advertising. What do we do? What do we then? Oh my God! What? I don't understand it. What are you saying, ma'am? It's gonna be okay. First of all, just breathe. Just breathe. It's gonna be okay. So what do we believe then? I don't know what you believe. Ask yourself this question. Ask yourself this question. What do I get out of lying to you? I drank pickle juice for a week in a large shot glass and ended up with gout because it's vinegar and salt. What am I getting out of it? What is your doctor getting out of lying to you? You being a repeat customer. Everything that we have been told, and this is my hand to God, everything we have been told is healthy for us is literally the complete opposite. Everything that they've told us to stop doing is what's creating the problems in our bodies. Everything. These people told y'all to stop eating butter, stop eating salt, stop eating. You started having issues when you stopped. They told you to stop eating red meat. You started having issues when you stopped. But when you think about it, what are rich people eating? How come rich people are how come these experts are telling y'all to stop eating red meat, but whenever you see a rich person, they're eating a big old steak? Whenever you think of what do rich people eat, the first thing that comes to your mind is a big ass tomahawk steak. So why is it that they're telling us poor people that we need to be eating chicken and pork, but they're eating steak, they're eating lamb? The reason that you are sick as a blood type O is because of your lack of red meat. The reason you have the ailments that you have right now is from your lack of red meat. That is the number one thing that has made you sick. They done told you that your cholesterol is going to be through the roof. Your cholesterol is what feeds your brain. Thank you, Dr. James. If you have low cholesterol, you are starving your brain. The only reason that the doctor is telling you to lower your cholesterol is so he can sell you statins. That's the number one selling med in the country. Your body, you're supposed to have. Do you know that in the 70s, that a normal cholesterol level was 300? Everybody was healthy in the 70s. Everybody was skinny in the 70s. Everybody's hair was long and big and bushy in the 70s. Do you know why they lowered the number? To sell you meds. If you do not have cholesterol in your body, it will not heal. Imagine oil in your car. Cholesterol is oil in your body. Okay? Your body will not run properly if you do not have high enough cholesterol levels. You are starving your brain, which means you're going to trigger dementia. You're going to trigger Alzheimer's. Look at the nursing homes are to the brim right now with a bunch of zombies. Why are the nursing homes overflowing right now with a bunch of people that can't remember their family, can't remember their friends, can't remember their lives? And they continue to give them those statins every day. Do you know that if you cut off statins 3-4 days after cutting them off, because it only takes 3 days for stuff to cycle out of your body, sugar, caffeine, liquor, drugs, okay? You know your memories will start coming back. So somebody suffering from dementia can get off the meds and their memories will start coming back. Stop falling for this shit. Yeah, I said I was going to play nice so I could be on TikTok. Plus, I want to hear my music. You're off everything now, Sal? Yeah. That's the only reason I come here, to help y'all get off this shit. And this is why they ban me all the time on this platform. If y'all don't see me here, I'm on TikTok. Y'all need to go follow my TikTok. I mean, my shit. Y'all need to go follow my YouTube, because whenever I get suspended over here, which is at least once or twice a month, I go live on YouTube. My YouTube is at Mama Trey Wilmon. So please go over and follow my YouTube, because you never know when I'm going to have to go live from there. Okay? So hold on now. Hold on now. We're going to get you off. I'll give you 6 months. You're going to be off of them. Okay? They just released research about long-term Benadryl using causing Alzheimer's. I don't know anything about that, but I do know that they're taking Benadryl off the market. They're taking a bunch of over-the-counter stuff off the market. You know why? Because they want you to go to the doctor. They want you to go to the doctor. Fantastic, Arizona. That makes me happy. Okay? So hold on now. Come on, come on. Let me finish up with the O's. How many of y'all got thyroid issues? For some reason, thyroid issues are very prevalent in blood type O's. Why does it matter what meds? Why does it matter? The body has always been able to heal itself, but y'all are in the way. The reason your body, let me tell you the number one reason why your body can't heal up. You are taking petroleum-based meds every day. That's the number one reason y'all can't heal your body up. I was diagnosed, let me tell y'all my story. I was diagnosed with sarcoidosis. How many of y'all have had sarcoidosis or know people that have sarcoidosis? I was diagnosed with sarcoidosis in 2006. Okay? I was perfectly healthy. I moved into this apartment. The very first day I moved in, a pipe burst or something. I moved into a wet apartment. Okay? So by September, I moved in July. By September, I had this wheeze. I had this cough. Okay? So I go to the doctor and they're like, oh, you have asthma. I'm like, how the hell did I get asthma? I'm 38 years old. I've never had asthma in my life. Okay? So come to find out. So I go and get all this testing done. They called me at work and said, we think you have lymphoma. Over the phone. We think you have lymphoma. I said, did you just call me at work to tell me you think I have lung disease? And they were like, well, I said, well, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. So what else you got? Half of y'all are walking around right now with some diagnosis from your doctor and it's not even accurate. Okay, what they want you to do is to say, oh my God, what do I need to do, doc? They got you now. Because that's how I was back in the day. But I'm also a person that you can't just speak death over me. I'm not going to allow you to do it. Who the hell are you to think that you can speak death over me? So I said, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. So what else you got? Oh, well, we just need to run some more tests. Then why the fuck you ain't say that then? If I would have accepted that diagnosis, I would not be sitting here with y'all right now because I would have perished. I had the exact same sarcoidosis that Bernie Mac died from. Okay? So I go and get all this testing done. I go and have this very invasive lung surgery. They come back and they say, well, you have sarcoidosis. I said, what's that? They said, we don't really know. But it seems to be prevalent in African American women over the age of 40. So the doctors that I just paid my surgery was $217,000. Luckily, I had really good insurance on my job. My surgery was $217,000. For them to come back and say, we don't know what it is. But it seems to be prevalent in y'all. Yeah, I had pulmonary sarcoidosis, which is lung sarcoidosis. So they start writing them prescriptions. They put me on steroids. They put me on Singulair. They put me on Advair. They put me on everything. And so here I am taking all this stuff. Nothing's getting better. I get addicted to the pain meds. I get addicted to the pain meds in the first 2 weeks. They had me on Dilaudid. My doctor would literally call my house and say, "Are you still in pain?" And I would say yes, and he would say, "Come pick up a prescription." Because you couldn't call in Dilaudid. How many of y'all know what Dilaudid is? Dilaudid is one of the most powerful drugs on the market. It's in the morphine family. So I started weaning myself off of the Dilaudid, and I was crazy. Because the Dilaudid had me with all the side effects. I wasn't sleeping. I had no period. I just felt crazy. I felt like I was going to jump off of something. So I started weaning myself off of it because I got to go to work. I'm a single mom. Jordan's 14. The med made me feel crazy. So I remember calling the doctor, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. He was like, well, what's changed? I said, well, I started weaning myself off. And he was like, oh, well, no, we can't wean you off that quickly. I said, what do you mean? And he was like, oh, it's going to take us a year. There was only 2 pharmacies in Maryland that sold Dilaudid. He said a year. I said, absolutely not. What is it? I said, absolutely not. I hung up the phone, flushed them, and went into I felt like Lady Sings the Blues. How many of y'all have seen Lady Sings the Blues? I was in the fetal position for the next 48 hours, throwing up in a bucket. I probably took like 200 Advil for the pain. Remember, I had lung surgery just 3-4 weeks before that. On the 3rd day, I was fine. Because remember, it only takes 3 days for things to cycle out of your body. Y'all think, y'all feel a little bit of pain and you're like, you get a lack of caffeine headache, you running for a cup of coffee. Okay? You gotta ride it out. You detoxing from sugar. You detoxing from caffeine. You detoxing from whatever it is that's hurting you. You detoxing from carbohydrates. On the 3rd day, you're going to be fine. The first 2 days of anything is going to be the worst 2 days. Period. Ride that shit out. You'll be fine. What was the milligram per tab? Why are you in my HIPAA information? The fuck? Something's wrong with y'all. What does it matter? Why does it matter? Well, what milligram? So, how many of y'all got thyroid issues? These plants are hard. These plants require attention. I have 100 plants, and then I have a garden, an inside garden. How about cigarettes? Are you offering me a cigarette? No, thank you. Y'all know damn well y'all ain't supposed to be smoking no damn cigarettes. The milligram does not make a difference in the side effect or the addiction. It does not. If you go and look up Dilaudid right now, it will tell you that your body becomes addicted to the med in the first 2 weeks. And your doctor knows that. So it does not matter what the milligram is, your ass is going to be addicted. This is why we have an opioid crisis in America. It does not matter. You're going to be addicted. Because when you try to get off of a pain med, your body is still going to react the exact same way it would if you're coming off of caffeine. Because that's also a drug. Sugar is a drug. Y'all think y'all know everything? I'm not spreading lies. So you're promoting painkillers? You're pushing people to get on pain meds? For what? You're an addiction counselor and mental health. What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? If you have an addictive personality, you can get addicted to fucking water. Okay? Your body is not supposed to have a bunch of synthetic drugs coursing through your veins. Period. Y'all right now can't even get off of blood pressure meds. Y'all right now can't get off of none of the meds these doctors have given y'all. Because the number one reason y'all stay on these meds is because your doctor told you to. How come y'all can't get off of that prescription drug your doctor got you on? How come? Because your doctor told you to take it. And you trust him more than you trust your own body. Period. Every single med on the market is petroleum based. It is all made from petroleum. So imagine you are eating Vaseline every day. How can your body heal up if you're eating a spoonful of Vaseline every day? Do you know who created prescription drugs? John D. Rockefeller in 1903. John D. Rockefeller wanted to find some way to make money off of the petroleum, which was a runoff from his oil. John D. Rockefeller is the person that put up all the money to make all the medical schools in 1903. John D. Rockefeller. The reason that we have the allopathic medicine industry that we have today is because of John D. Rockefeller. The reason that your doctor is never going to talk to you about food is because 93% of the doctors in America practice allopathic medicine. Allopathic medicine is the treatment of illnesses, the treatment of symptoms with drugs, chemotherapy, and surgery. Go look it up. So for those of y'all that sit here and want to be just contrary, more than likely you're contrarian in your real life. But I guarantee you, if you've listened to me this long, you are dealing with your own ailments and you have no answers. Because how are you a doctor and you sick? Half of the doctors y'all go see got diabetes. Half of the doctors y'all go see done had a hysterectomy. How you so smart and got all these degrees, but your ass is still sick? Huh? Y'all always want to come and ask me what my credentials are. I got a motherfucking PhD in common sense. I got a PhD in connect the dots. Why would I go see anybody who's on blood pressure meds? Why would I take advice from somebody that had a hysterectomy? Why? You know what your doctor has never done that I've done? Cured disease. Your doctor ain't cured shit. I've cured myself from more diseases than your doctor has. I cured myself from my sarcoidosis. I cured myself from my asthma. I cured myself from 3 bouts of COVID. 3. With no meds. My anemia, all of my menopause symptoms, myself. I have more experience in curing diseases than your doctor does. But you want to know how many degrees I got? How many degrees you got? Anywho. Your doctor cannot tell you what I'm telling you. Okay? Your doctor can't tell you what I'm telling you. Legally, he can't tell you what I'm telling you. This is why he doesn't discuss food with you. Okay? I'm in my 5th, going in my 6th year of menopause. Menopause was literally taking me out. You know what's making your menopause bad? What you're eating. You know what was at the root of all of my menopause symptoms? Chicken. If you are going through menopause and you're eating chicken, that's what's causing all them hot flashes. That's what's causing all of your symptoms, all of them. Let me tell you about your hyperthyroidism. What you mean any kind? Any kind of chicken is what you're asking? How many different kinds of chicken are there, man? I don't give a shit if the chicken was raised in church. I don't give a shit if the chicken gets the Holy Ghost every Sunday. You should not be eating it. I don't give a shit if you raised it in your house and it's got its own room and you pay him an allowance every Sunday. I don't care if that chicken is organic or ghetto. Whether he grew up in the mean streets of Chicago, if he grew up in the suburbs. It's still chicken. Chicken will kill you. You know why y'all as sick as you're sick? Because you're eating chicken every day. I haven't even gotten to the chicken part. How many of y'all still eating chicken? Because it seems like a lot of y'all still eating chicken. Let me finish up with these O's real quick. The reason that your thyroid is acting up is because of bad bacteria in your gut. Remember the bad bacteria that I told you about? Remember the bad bacteria? I'll remind you again what's creating the bad bacteria in your gut. Dairy foods, corn, potatoes, oranges. But there are 4 vegetables that create such an angry and antagonistic bacteria in your gut that it causes your body's own immune system to attack your thyroid. Vegetables that God put on this earth is what's causing your thyroid issues. You know what they are? Cabbage, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and mustard greens. Yep. Hi. Yep. Those vegetables piss off your body's bacteria so bad that it causes your immune system to think that your thyroid needs to be destroyed. Your osteoarthritis is coming from you eating the wrong foods, ma'am. It does not matter what ailment y'all put in these comments. If you didn't get it from living next door to a nuclear power plant, you got it from the food you're eating every day. It's the food. If we would have been taught how important our gut is, the bacteria in our body is, we would have been side-eyeing these foods a long time ago. We would not be eating half the shit that we eat today if we knew that everything we eat affects all the hormones, because hormones are mainly in our gut. 70% of the body's immune system is in our gut. Okay? All of these things, this is the body's center. If this ain't running right, nothing is going to run right. Nothing. And we were never taught that. So now it's just now coming out how important gut health is. Every other country on this planet knows how important gut health is but us. What's the matter? What's the matter, boo-boo? Come here. What's up? Come here. You okay? What you doing? What's going on, fat daddy? Why are you so hyped up? So hold on. How many of y'all got slow, sluggish metabolism? You just feel tired all the time. How many? The reason that you feel tired all the time is because your metabolism, kimchi is mostly cabbage, but you can make kimchi out of other vegetables. Not as an O though, because y'all also can't have cucumbers. If you have a slow, sluggish metabolism, it is literally because the hormones that run your metabolism are supposed to turn the food into energy. But because you're eating wheat, kidney beans, and navy beans, the lectins in those foods interfere with the hormones that run your metabolism. So now the food is turned into sugar and stored as fat. That's what makes you tired. You're not losing weight because you're inflamed. If you are struggling to lose weight and you can't, it has a lot to do with your hormones, and it has a lot to do with your inflammation. Period. They want everybody to believe that we're all out here overeating and we're just slobbing and we're just... Half of y'all doing the wrong exercises. Did you know that the exercise that you do is also dependent on your blood type? The only blood type that is supposed to be doing high impact exercises is blood type O. I'm on O's right now, ma'am. When you get your foods list at the top, it tells you what exercises you're supposed to be doing for your blood type. The only blood type that is supposed to be doing high impact exercises is O. If you are an A and you're doing high impact exercises, you're releasing even more cortisol into your bloodstream, and cortisol settles in your midsection. So why you can't get rid of that belly fat? Because you're stressing your body out by doing the wrong exercises, eating the wrong foods, just natural stress from life. All of that settles in your stomach. And then there are some of us, like blood type B, that stress is literally built into our blood. Okay? It just is what it is. So how do we turn this around for blood type O? How do we change everything damn near overnight? What is the number? Put in the comments. What is the number one thing you should be eating as a blood type O? What is the thing that is going to change everything for you as a blood type O? If you're stressed out, you need to be on chill. Chill, fight or flight, calm and drowsy. As a blood type O, vegetables ain't gonna do shit for you. Let me explain something to y'all. We have been brainwashed into eating a bunch of grains and a bunch of vegetables. The body doesn't need none of that. The body damn sure don't need no grains. None. Not none. Not one grain that's ever been invented does your body require. Because that's nothing but sugar. The body does not need any external sources of sugar. None. All these fruits, all these vegetables, all of these grains, we have been manipulated into eating all of these things because our government had a surplus of these things. That's when the food pyramid came out. When the food pyramid came out, the food pyramid from our government told us we should be eating 6 to 11 servings of grains per day. You know why? Because America had a surplus of grains and a deficit of meats. So we were manipulated into eating filler foods because none of the grains that you consume have any nutritional value. You know why they don't have any nutritional value? Because the way that they started the milling process in the 50s removed the outer core of the grain, and that's where all of the nutrition is. So every flour, every rice, none of them have any nutritional value. None. Your quinoa, none of that shit. You just got your foods list. 7 days from now, you're going to feel like a totally different person. You're going to start feeling different in your 3rd day. Yeah. But the thing is, by blood type, there are just foods that your body cannot digest. And as a blood type O, it's grains. All of them. You are carnivores. Okay? You are the original people. You are the OGs. You are literally genetically superior to everyone. It don't matter what your race is. It don't matter. All of y'all came from Africa. That's where the first people were. You know what the first people were eating? Red meat. Do you know why you have the genetics that you have today? Because of the first people. You still have the same genetics, boo-boo. You have an overabundance of stomach acid. That stomach acid is made to digest red meat only. Not chicken, not pork. Red meat only. The thing that's going to make the difference in your health is when you start eating red meat. You don't need no side dishes. You don't need none of that shit. You never did. The reason that y'all are as sick as you are is because you're eating side dishes. Okay? Be glad that you have high stomach acid. And here's another reason why y'all have as many problems as you have. You're not eating enough foods that will use up the stomach acid. If you don't eat foods that use up the stomach acid eats away at your stomach. Your stomach acid literally is feeding on your stomach. It's eating away at your stomach lining, and eventually once it gets past the lining, it's going to be eating your stomach. Go look it up. This is why veganism and plant-based was literally the most destructive way to eat. It was the most destructive marketing. Every diet ever created was just to sell products. The reason that everybody was eating plant-based is because Beyond Meat and Impossible Meat wanted to sell us products. All of these rich people that come out and push plant-based are not plant-based. All those rich people that own these vegan restaurants are eating steaks every day. They don't want your broke ass eating steaks every day. Rich people don't want poor people doing what they do. Okay? Rich people ain't never gave up red meat. Never. So why is it that you're told that red meat causes cancer when rich people are still eating red meat every day? The thing that you're supposed to be eating as a blood type O is beef. You're the only blood type that benefits from beef. The only one. 25% of every grocery store in America is dedicated to blood type O. Blood type O is the majority of the blood type in America. You make up 44% of the US population. But right behind that is blood type A. So literally 55% of the US population benefits from red meat. Okay? The other 45% of the US population does not. This is why we have such when it comes to food. Because everybody, first of all, everybody's minding everybody else's business. Because you think the way you eat is how everybody else is supposed to eat. You think because you've chosen to be vegan, everybody's supposed to be vegan. That's not true. Okay? If you are blood type O, the thing that is going to change your health overnight is you eating a big ass steak. You eating a roast. You eating a hamburger with no bun. That is going to make you feel like a fucking king overnight. And it pisses me off every day because y'all be fighting for these goddamn potatoes. What about potatoes? What about vegetables? What about fruits? Y'all are addicted to sugar. Every time I go live and y'all start caping for these potatoes and bread and pasta and all this other shit, it's because your parasites don't want to be ejected from your body. How long does it take for beef to digest out of your system? The reason that beef doesn't digest fast out of your system is because you are eating foods that cause your intestines to become inflamed, and that is what's keeping the beef from being shat out. Because every time you eat some beef, you eat it next to some fucking potatoes. Ta-da! It's never been the beef that was the problem. It's always been your side dishes. If your ass just would have ate the steak on the plate all by itself, it would have shat out the next day and you would have lost 2 pounds overnight. But you are eating foods that cause you to become inflamed, and now the beef can't digest. You did it. Your food choices is what kept the beef from digesting. It's nobody's fault but yours. Everything that's wrong with you, you did it. I just made 2 mason jars of raw salsa today. What is raw salsa? Whatever it is, you need to throw it in the trash. Is it okay with a green vegetable? What green vegetable? What green vegetable, ma'am? Mustard greens are green. Cabbage is green. What green vegetable? Why do y'all feel like y'all need a fucking vegetable? The body only needs protein. The body only needs protein. That's like you saying, can I have another drug? Can I have another medicine? I don't want to just take this medicine. I want 3 meds. The way y'all have to start thinking about food is, this is medicine. Beef is medicine. All these vegetables and all these fruits and all these grains and these breads and all this other shit is what's causing the problem in your body. The thing that's going to heal your body is the beef. I would be happy if somebody told me that. Y'all out here complaining about the price of groceries. More than half of the shit in your house you were never supposed to buy. All those condiments. Condiments cost more than everything. You paying $8, $9, $10 for mayonnaise and ketchup. You could have bought a roast. You buying all of this freezer food. You could have bought some lamb. You could have bought some veal. You could have bought some buffalo. You could have bought some bison. You could have bought some venison. But you out here buying all these snacks and potatoes and rice and beans and all the shit that's hurting you. So now all you have to do is stop spending money on the shit that's hurting you and start spending money on the food that's going to heal you. Either way, you can either get your medicine from the doctor or you can get your medicine from the grocery. Which would you prefer? What food does your gut bacteria love? What food does your gut bacteria love? Put in the comments. What's the #1 thing you should be eating for your gut health? What's going to help turn around this alopecia and this endometriosis and this IBS and this IBD and this bad skin and all those other diseases y'all are fucking around with? Onions. Onions. All y'all ever needed all this time was some beef and some onions. That's it. Y'all out here eating macaroni and cheese. You know, one of the worst things you can ever eat is macaroni and cheese. As a blood type O. The noodles are made from wheat. The milk, butter, and cheese is made from dairy. All that shit is what raises your blood pressure. I was going to become a pescatarian. My daughter said, absolutely not. No, you just need a steak, boo-boo. That's all y'all need. Every day, all y'all need is some red meat and some onions. Bake them, saute them, eat them raw, doesn't matter. But onions are literally the most slept on vegetable on the planet. I saw a girl today, I don't even know what she put on it, but it was amazing. It was just slices of red onion. She had some capers on top. I want to say she had like some pecorino cheese and maybe some olive oil and some little seasoning, and that was her snack. And I was like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. There is not a day that goes by that I don't eat onions. Onions benefit everybody. Onions are literally, especially the red ones, are miracle foods. Okay? Just watch what happens to your body over the next 7 days. Y'all gonna be a totally different person in the next 7 days. The attitude that you have today, the anxiety that you have today, the anger that you have today, the slow metabolism that you have today, you're not gonna feel like this next Monday. Okay? Just know that. Because everybody here that is on the path, they all had the same attitude. All of my regular folks, they reacted to this information the exact same way you guys are. So I'm used to it. But a week from now, you're going to feel like a different person. You're going to be like, I hated her the first day, but now I love her. I like white onions for some reason. Love, love, love. So hold on. So here are the vegetables that you can have, okay? Onions, string beans, broccoli, escargot, chicory, Swiss chard, and kale. Okay? I would eat more collard greens. Thank you. And I'm 56. I would eat more collard greens than anything else. Okay? Collard greens benefit every blood type. And my collard greens are growing so fast in my garden downstairs. I would eat more collard greens than kale, only because kale is high in oxalates, and that will mess with your stomach lining. Okay? So collards, collards, collards. Also, what is going to help with your thyroid is turmeric and sea vegetables. I have a bomb-ass turmeric supplement. Turmeric is another spice that is heavily slept on. If you're dealing with inflammation, get one of my turmeric supplements. It is bomb. I have Painless. I have Turmeric Plus. What else has turmeric? I think I have 3 or 4 turmeric products. Sea vegetables is seaweed, sea moss, nori, kombu. All of those things are sea vegetables. So when you get your foods list, you'll see them. Okay? What is going to be anti-inflammatory? Omega-3 containing fish. So the fish that goes with blood type O is not your normal fish now. I know y'all love some salmon, but salmon does not benefit you. Sardines and tuna do not benefit you. The fish that benefits blood type O is cod, halibut, red snapper, and trout. Okay? I love rainbow trout, but it doesn't benefit me. Okay? But if you want a salmon-like fish, that is steelhead trout. It's very much like salmon. Okay? Also, walnuts, hazelnuts, flaxseed oil, parsnips, peas, and pineapple. So an ideal meal for a blood type O would be some red meat, some onions, glass of pineapple juice. Okay? The expensive fish. Is it expensive? I just think being sick is expensive. But you got to remember, expensive is subjective. What might be expensive for this person? Y'all don't think that buying shoes and purses is expensive. I would rather spend my shoes and purse money on food. I was about to buy, I was about to buy a bunch of shit on H&M yesterday. And I said, nah, I'm gonna buy some Costco. Costco was delivered this morning. I got enough clothes. I got a bunch of H&M shit, summer shit I ain't even worn yet. Still got tags on it. So why am I buying more shit? I am drinking my detox tea, boo-boo. This is my daytime tea. This is my nighttime tea. Y'all need to go and get the detox tea so you can get them parasites out your intestines, out your gut. List of flavored teas, please. Well, I have cherries in here, pineapple, cucumber, and strawberries in the tea. How do you cook the collard greens? Look on the internet, sweetheart. That's what the internet's for. Plus, I have 3 different recipe books over there too. So while you're getting your foods list, you can get your recipe books. If y'all don't know how to cook, that's what YouTube's for. Why you're not watching on YouTube? Y'all know how to cook. Yes, you listen, you need to detox with the tea, but continue to eat some pumpkin seeds. Y'all need to just incorporate pumpkin seeds into your repertoire. Why y'all not eating pumpkin seeds? Do you drink them both every day? Yes. You gotta stop putting apple cider vinegar in your greens. Yes, you do. You do. The last time I made some greens, I made collard green gumbo. The last time I made some greens. You use oxtails instead of smoked. Ooh, that's a good idea. You currently drinking your detox tea? Yes, ma'am. The last time I made collard greens, I made collard green gumbo with some ground turkey and onions. It was bomb. I put the video on my YouTube. But I just like to saute my greens. I like to saute them with some olive oil. I don't do too much. Plus I like my greens to be kind of crispy. I don't like for my greens to be all mushy. You know how we used to cook greens for like 4 hours? I don't like that. You done cooked all the... now you gotta drink the pot liquor. Because you done cooked all the nutrients out of it. So what is going to repair... Hi! What is going to repair your leaky gut? Because your leaky gut is repairable. Everything in your body... Don't ever let a doctor make y'all believe that you can't heal yourself. That is the one thing I want y'all to take away from this live today. Please do not ever, because those people told me when I fired my doctor, because for 6.5 years with sarcoidosis and asthma, I was under a doctor's care. I set my doctor's name down. I just read your thing. My name on YouTube is Mama Trey Wilbon. Just type in Mama Trey, you'll see my face. Okay? Listen. 6.5 years, I'm under a doctor's care. Nothing is improving. Everything is getting worse. So I sat my doctor down. I said, when am I going to be cured? He was like, what do you mean? The fuck you think I mean? When am I going to be cured? Because for 6.5 years, nothing has improved. He was like, oh, well, you're going to be on those meds for the rest of your life. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? The Eldon is Eldon Blood Typing Kit. ELDON. They don't cure. They just string you along. They give you this impression that these meds that you're taking are supposed to heal you. Or they don't correct you when you believe that's what's going to happen. Okay? So he said, you're going to be on those meds for the rest of your life. And I said, I absolutely am not. If you cannot fix me, there's no point in us seeing each other ever again. You're fired. Do you know 30 days later, I was off the meds, and I have been on medicinal mushrooms for the last 16 years, and that is what cured me from sarcoidosis and asthma. I just take my medicinal mushrooms every day. What's in my cup? Detox tea. So if I would have stayed under that doctor's care, I would have just got progressively worse. Just still couldn't climb up. After 6.5 years, I still could not climb up a flight of stairs. The mushrooms that I took to get off the meds, and I still take today, is Ganoderma, which is reishi, chaga, cordyceps. I have 13 different medicinal mushroom products on my website. Okay? Me being sick is what inspired me to learn about health. And I've been in the health and wellness industry, like in network marketing and all of that for the last 35 years. But what made it personal was when I realized these doctors don't give a damn about me. They're not trying to fix me. It is up to me to fix myself. And that's what I did. Okay? So I started CE Organics 3 years ago, and now we started off with 5 products, and now we have like 130. So I just keep adding products that I know are going to help people. I just added another 10 products to the lineup, 3 of which will help women with their menopause symptoms, when you have bad periods, PCOS, all of that. Colostrum, 2 more three more sleep products, because what you don't understand is sleep is extremely important to healing your body, because that's when your body heals. And if you're not sleeping properly, and if you're not getting enough sleep, your body cannot repair itself. Okay? So I just stay on top of the newest, latest, hottest thing that's helping, and I bring it to you. Does Detox Tea help you to detox from some narcotic meds? I mean, why couldn't it? The way that you're going to get off narcotics is to stop taking them. You're going to have to ride that shit out. There's no way around it. Because I've never understood how these people are going to give you another drug to help you get off of that drug. Go to brewitbaby.com, ma'am. PCOS, try the new product called... Hold on. I'll tell you exactly what's for PCOS. You're never going to get off of narcotics if your doctor moves you to another drug. You're still putting these petroleum-based drugs in your body. Your body is never going to heal up. Okay? The only way to get off of them is to stop taking them. Rise Coffee is still coffee, sweetheart. And Rise Coffee also has mycelated oats. You know what mycelated oats do? The same thing that oats do. Raise your blood sugar. What do you suggest for sleep apnea? Eating according to your blood type and taking a sleep product. What for DVTs? You have to eat according to your blood type. Because what's your blood type? Are you blood type A? Because blood type A is very prevalent for DVTs because you naturally have thicker blood. Okay? So to thin out your blood, let me answer this young lady's question first. Hold on. For the PCOS, let me go to the new products. Oh, I made a picture for that. It is going to be, this is in alphabetical order. Hold on. I gotta go through the products. Let me answer all of y'all questions at one time, okay? Whatever ailment you are struggling with, it's because of the food that you're eating. The only way to reverse your ailment is to stop eating what you are eating and start eating the foods that promote healing in your body. The only way to do that is to get the foods list. You have to stop eating what you're eating. Can a person get off of dialysis? Eventually, if you're eating the right foods. But how do you think that's going to happen if you continue to eat the food that hurts you? Y'all have to wrap your mind around how healing works. How to reduce tension headaches. What do you think tension headaches are coming from? Where do you think it's coming from? Do y'all understand that your migraine? You don't. Okay? A lot of the headaches and things that you guys are having is from the foods that you're eating. MS comes from your estrogens being too high. Why are you eating chicken? You're eating chicken. Okay? If first things first, you have to get the foods list. Your fibroids come from eating chicken. You know why? Because estrogen is a growth hormone. Every time you eat chicken, you are filling your body with estrogen. Chicken has 100 times the level of estrogen in its little body than we have in our whole human body. Chickens have the exact same sex hormones that humans have. So every single time you eat chicken, you are feeding your fibroids. Your fibroids are growing because you're feeding them. Every disease that you have in your body feeds on something. Cancer feeds on sugar. Most of the autoimmune diseases that you have are feeding on estrogen. The number one way to stop that is to stop eating foods that create high levels of estrogen in your body. And it's not just chicken. The number one thing is chicken. You know what else raises the estrogen in your body? Oats. You know what else? Alcohol. Every time you drink, you stressing out raises your estrogen levels. And if you're a blood type O and a blood type B, soy. All those things raise the estrogen in your body. Autoimmune diseases, diabetes, all of those autoimmune disease. How many of y'all got autoimmune disease? Put in the comments. How many of y'all got an autoimmune disease? Autoimmune diseases feed on estrogen. Do you know why men have type 2 diabetes? When a man's estrogen is high, it triggers type 2 diabetes and prostate cancer. You just found out you're diabetic? Of course you did. 50% of the US population is either diabetic or pre-diabetic. 50%. 50%. Hold on, young lady. I'm still looking for your product because it's going by. I can't go bowling today. I got too much fucking work to do. I got to organize this website. Jordy going to be pissed off at me because I haven't been bowling in the last 3 days. Hang on. I have 3 new products for women. One is called Feminex. That one is the hot to trot pill. Okay. The other one, I don't know why it's not coming to me. Oh, I gotta go to this other site. Hang on. Let me go over here. Because I haven't put the new pictures up. I've just made all the pictures. Most of the pictures last night, but I haven't put them on the website yet. That's why it's not coming to my mind. Jordy, can you do me a favor and give me my laptop, please? All this stuff is on my laptop, not on my desktop or my iPad. And Jordan, I don't want it to get too late for us to go bowling. What's too late? 6? I think I'm. Oh, I got a shake too. Thank you. I didn't show you guys my protein shake. Hang on, babies. Hang on, babies. I'm gonna work today, George. I'm sorry. I know. Once I start going down this rabbit hole, y'all want me to do blood type A? Because we're done with blood type O. Who here is a blood type A? Who here is blood type A? Y'all want me to tell y'all about yourselves? Because y'all are literally the complete opposite. Y'all are literally the complete opposite of O. Blood type O, blood type A has the weakest immune system of all the blood types. Finally, what the fuck? Why can't I find what I am looking for? This is crazy. have so much shit going on. Blood type O has the strongest immune system, the strongest cardiovascular system of all the blood types. However, blood type A is the complete opposite. Okay? You have the weakest immune system, the weakest cardiovascular system, and you are predisposed to diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers. Predisposed. So that means blood type A has more diabetics than all the other blood types. One of the reasons is because stress can trigger diabetes in your body. Did y'all know that? Did you know that stress can trigger diabetes? Okay. Oh, finally. Hold on. It's called hormonal balance. That's the one. The Feminex is for sexy times. But the hormonal balance is what is going to help you if you have PCOS, menopause, bad periods, all that. The thing that's going to help your PCOS the most is cutting out foods that raise your estrogen. Because when you go and look on the National Institutes of Health, there is a direct correlation between the consumption of chicken and PCOS. Okay, you're welcome. So we have the new products are hormonal balance, the sleep strips. The strips you just put under your tongue and it makes you sleepy. We have Feminex, which is the female enhancement capsules. Mental Boost, which is like Sharp, but better. And then we also have, hang on, there's some other ones. So we have 3 products, new products for ladies. Another product that I think is very slept on for people that have diabetes or people that are battling their blood sugar levels is Ultra Berberine. We also have the colostrum, which is for blood type B and blood type AB, because we can have, I'm blood type AB. We can have cultured dairy products. Cultured dairy products act like probiotics and prebiotics in our gut. And colostrum is the most pure form of cow's milk and the most pure form of probiotics and prebiotics for us. Blood type O and blood type A cannot have that. The website is either brewitbaby.com, selfishsupplements.com, or ceorganics.com. They all lead you to the same place. So whichever one is easiest for you. If you're dealing with high blood pressure, we have several products that will help, okay? NitroFlow is my favorite, okay? When you increase nitric oxide in your body, it helps to dilate your arteries in your veins, and that helps your oxygen flow, and it also helps your blood flow through your veins. So basically, it's a dilator for your veins, and it opens it up. I take NitroFlow every day because I don't have high blood pressure, but I also don't want it. But also as a blood type AB, we benefit from increasing of nitric oxide. It helps to increase the oxygen. So for me, with my pre-existing lung condition, I take the NitroFlow because that helps to increase oxygen in my body, okay? So definitely try that. Also, anything with beets will help to dilate your arteries and your veins. Remember, the reason that we have high blood pressure is because your arteries and your veins are constricting. So you need things that are going to help to dilate your arteries and your veins. Beets do that. So Ultra Beets, beet powder, beetroot capsules. Okay? I take beets every day. Let me see, what are other new things? We have a ton of gut health products, because what y'all don't realize is if your gut is not running right, nothing's going to run right. I don't like the taste of beets, so I don't drink beet juice. Beets taste like dirt to me. If I can get it in a capsule, I'll get it in a capsule. I just want to get up. I do my little capsule box, my daytime and my nighttime. I take my daytime capsules and my nighttime capsules. Plus, if you're not a pill person, they're all capsules. So what Jordy does is what my son does, he opens his capsules and puts them in his protein shakes. Okay? So that's another way that you can get your stuff in your system if you're just not a person that likes taking pills or capsules or anything. And then let me see, I'm trying to see the new stuff. We have a slew of skincare products. And then we have hydration powders as well. You do it with apple when I don't taste the beets. Too much sugar in apples also. You need to think about that. Too much sugar in apples. We also, for the blood type O's, if you guys are not eating enough red meat, you need to get a beef supplement. So I have 2 beef supplements. One is called Ultra Beef, and the other one is called Ultra Beef Liver. Okay? Man, why don't you just get the capsules? The less work I have to do, the easier this whole thing is. Y'all be making so much trouble for yourselves. I don't want to do nothing hard. I don't want to add no extra stress to my life. I want to do get the easiest path to health I can get. That's just me. Is there a lot of sugar in cherries for O's? I mean, there's sugar in fruit. So just be careful. That's all. Like, I probably have 5 cherries in here. Usually I drink cherry tea, but I didn't have it in my pot today. Okay? When you get your foods list, make sure you look at the tea section, the beverage section. Another way to sneak, how I do this is, I try to get as many beneficial things in my body at one time as possible. Because I hate eating. Hate it. Okay? I don't like to think about it. I don't like to think about what I'm going to eat today. I don't like none of that shit. So, and I think it's because I've trained my mind to hate food because I used to love food. So I've trained it to hate it. I have such a disdain for it. So now when I think about food, I only think about the medicine. Okay? So as far as tea, there's a lot of beneficial things in this one pitcher of tea. I got my detox stuff, but I also have pineapples. I also have cherries. I also have cucumber. Okay? I have all the things in here that benefit me. The teas that benefit me. Green tea, licorice root tea. Okay? My black cherry tea, which is usually in here. I put all these things in one meal or one drink, and I get it in me. What you mean, what, why? The reason that some of y'all are sick is because y'all enjoy food too much. You use food for entertainment. You use it for joy. You get together over food. Every celebration you have is food. Every movie you sit down and watch is food. Everything you have, your entire life evolves around food. And that's not what food has ever meant to be. It's always been fuel and medicine. So if you don't change the way you think about food, you're still going to be sick because you're eating out of enjoyment. I don't eat out of enjoyment. I eat because I have to. That's like saying you enjoy putting gas in your car. Who enjoys putting gas in their car? You put gas in your car because you have to for it to run, right? I don't want to pay $50 to fill up my gas tank, but I do it because I want to drive my car. That makes sense? That's how you should start thinking about food. You're only eating food because you have to. Also, the reason that a lot of y'all are sick is because you're eating too much food. How on God's green earth is your body supposed to process 3 full meals a day? How? How, Sway? Most of us that are on this path only eat once a day. Most of us that are on this path only eat once a day. You have been trained to eat 3 times a day so they can sell you 3 sets of food per day. Your body is not capable of processing 3 meals a day. Back in the day, our ancestors maybe ate once a day. Maybe. If they were lucky enough to find something. Emotional turmoil is up next. The reason you sold, what? Emotional turmoil is up next. The reason you sold out. Maybe you're on the wrong live, because I don't sell out to anybody. So there's that. I think you're on the wrong live, sweetheart. Some of y'all be worried about other people's business too much. That's why your shit's fucked up. Some of y'all's biggest problem is that you minding everybody else's business but yours. I guarantee you have a bag of business you should be minding. I guarantee it. But y'all so fixated on everybody else's shit. Your shit falling to the wayside. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't think about nobody but me. Nobody. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody doing. I don't give a fuck what nobody wearing. I don't give a fuck what nobody eating. I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because I got so much shit I gotta worry about with me. I can't find the time. I cannot find the time to be concerned about what the next person is doing. I can't even find the time to go bowling. Okay? If you start being self-centered, everything in your life will change. It is not a bad thing for you to be self-centered. The only reason they made you believe that it was bad to be self-centered is they want you to be distracted with everybody else's shit. They don't want you paying attention to your bag of business. They don't want you healing yourself. They don't want you being healthy. They don't want you to do none of that. Because there's no profit for them. There's no profit for them if you minding your business. So here's the problem with blood type A. Y'all are just naturally sickly. You're naturally sickly. You have a weaker immune system and a weaker cardiovascular system. So that means your body is going to have an overproduction of mucus every day. And I know that these people have made y'all believe that mucus is a bad thing. Like, oh, you got to detox the mucus out of your body. You detoxing the mucus out of your body means your body can't even digest food. You will not even be able to blink your eyelids if you didn't have mucus. Okay? Mucus literally protects you. So change your mindset about mucus. Just get your ass some Kleenex. I have Kleenex all the time. Okay? Because I'm blood type AB, so I overproduce and I have a weaker immune system and a pre-existing condition with my lungs being weaker than they were before black mold. Okay? So my body is always going to find a way to protect me. I'm always going to wake up every morning with mucus production that accumulated overnight. If you are blood type A and a blood type AB, these are things that we just deal with naturally. So stop thinking that the things that go on with your body are bad. Some of them are good. Okay? Also, here is the story behind blood type A. Stress. Your natural state as a blood type A is stress. Make sure y'all tap the screen and share it live. Okay? Blood type A always feels anxious and perfectionistic and stressed out. From the time y'all wake up in the morning to the time y'all go to bed at night, y'all just stay stressed. Okay? There is a reason you are the way you are. Okay? You have a steady stream of cortisol in your blood all day, every day. Cortisol is your stress hormone. Okay? Blood type B and A have the same fight or flight setup. Your fight or flight response is how you respond to stress. Okay? When you have an overabundance of cortisol in your bloodstream, you are going to be stressed out. The way that this stress affects your health is this. When your cortisol is high, it also makes your blood sugar high. Okay? When you stress out or when your cortisol is high, it's going to make your blood sugar high. Okay? That means you can literally trigger diabetes from stress. There is a thing called stress-induced diabetes. Okay? And blood type A is predisposed to diabetes. All right? Number 2, when your blood sugar is high, it's going to cause your body to release more insulin into your bloodstream. So now your blood sugar is high, your cortisol is high, and your insulin is high. So these two hormones being high means your body requires even more minerals from food to bring them back into balance. When you are not eating foods that your body can digest and extract minerals from, or you're eating foods that keep your body from absorbing minerals from food, you're going to end up with mineral deficiencies. Okay? Mineral deficiencies is what is at the root of mental illness. But also, you having these mineral deficiencies, your body still has to survive. So your body needing these minerals that it's not getting from your food is going to extract minerals from your teeth and your bones. When you have mineral deficiencies, your body's bacteria is going to get minerals from wherever it can. Because your body's bacteria wants to live despite your best efforts. So it's going to suck minerals out of your teeth and your bones. Now you have osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, weak teeth, cavities. This is why you got low bone density and all that, because your body is extracting the minerals from your bones. Yeah. Crazy. So hold on. There's more. There's more. Blood type A is predisposed to heart disease. Heart disease is the #1 killer in America. Guess who has more heart disease than all the other blood types? Blood type A. But also, what group in America has more heart disease than everyone else? Black women. Black women, look at these boys. Black women have more heart disease than all the other groups of people in America. Black women, specifically. Okay? We have more stress. We're also not eating correctly. 29% of African American women are blood type A. We're doing the wrong exercises at the gym. Okay? All of that plays into it. But blood type A has thicker blood than all the other blood types, and that's what's at the roots of arterial sclerosis. Because your blood is naturally thick, that makes makes you vulnerable to that. Okay? Your thick blood is what is causing you to have blood clots, DVTs, all of that. Okay? So, there are actually foods that make your blood even thicker than what it is, which is crazy. Y'all know how y'all say alcohol makes your blood thin? Y'all don't think that there are foods that make your blood thick? And contrary to popular belief, alcohol makes your blood thick. It doesn't make it thin. If you are blood type A and you're drinking alcohol, it makes your blood thicker than what it already is. How many of you blood type A's have high blood pressure? How many of you blood type A's have high blood pressure? Let me tell you what's going on. This is why this thick blood and all that is very dangerous for y'all. Okay? The reason that your blood pressure is high is not because you're eating salt. It's high. A lot of y'all have high blood pressure because of your lack of salt. Okay? If your doctor told, hey, man. Cut it out. If your doctor told you to stop eating salt, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Stop letting him do that to you. Knock him in the dirt. Do you understand? In the dirt, Fats. In the dirt. It's okay. Let me get back to work, please. He's still around here being a hot mess. If your doctor has told you to stop eating salt, it is because he knows that your lack of salt will keep your blood pressure high. Okay? The body needs sodium to regulate the fluid in your kidneys in order to help to regulate your blood pressure. Okay? But also, your blood pressure is coming, your high blood pressure is coming from sugar. You're eating too many foods that turn into sugar in your body. So you're consuming carbohydrates. Carbohydrates turn into sugar. That causes your body to release insulin into your bloodstream. But you already have insulin in your bloodstream and you already have insulin in your red blood cells. So all of this insulin swimming around in your bloodstream can't get in to your red blood cells because your red blood cells are already full. So now, once your body releases insulin into your bloodstream, it doesn't just go back into your pancreas. It's just out there now. And all of this insulin swimming around in your bloodstream causes your arteries and your veins to constrict. Okay? When your arteries and veins constrict, that puts pressure on your heart. And that is what sends your blood pressure up. Now remember, y'all already are predisposed to heart disease. Why? Because your blood is thick. Then you're eating foods that make your blood vessels smaller. Your thick blood is trying to travel through these constricted arteries and veins. What do y'all think is going to happen? Blood clots, DVTs, heart attacks, strokes. So let's talk about the food. What are the foods that blood type A can never have? Y'all can't have no animal proteins and no foods that are high in saturated fats. Where blood type O thrives on red meat will kill y'all. Y'all are literally at the opposite end of the spectrum. The complete opposite. What O's can do, you can never do. And it's funny because a lot of A's and O's are married. A lot of A's and O's are married. Where y'all think opposites attract come from? Y'all are literally the complete opposite. Personality wise, food wise, all of that. So here are the things that are going to cause problems in a blood type A. Red meat, pork, organ meat, crustaceans. Crustaceans is lobster and crab. Y'all can't eat no lobster and crab. Nobody's supposed to be eating lobster and crab. Nobody. Nobody. But especially for blood type A, because seafood is high in saturated fat and your body can't digest it. The reason that your body can't digest it is because you guys have very low amounts of stomach acid. You're married to an A? Y'all have very low amounts of stomach acid. Stomach acid breaks down animal protein in foods that are high in saturated fats. Yeah, no crab. You want to know why you got those parasites in your gut? Crabs, seafood, and pork fill your body with parasites and toxins. Did y'all see that video? I don't know if I shared it. Did y'all see the video? Did y'all know that the cruise ships dump thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of poop into the ocean? The only regulation that they have is you must be 3 miles off the coast. Sounds like 10 to 9, yes, ma'am. 3 miles off the coast, they are dumping thousands of human waste into the ocean. Where did y'all think this human waste was going to go? Y'all on a cruise ship, you got thousands of people on a cruise ship for 7 days. And then y'all want to eat seafood boils. You shouldn't be vegetarian because you need protein. The body needs protein. I need to repost the video. I know it's on my Instagram. I don't know if it's on my TikTok. It's the grossest thing you've ever seen. The wrong foods causes vertigo. Your diseases came from eating the wrong foods your entire life. It's the grossest thing you've ever seen in your life. Just shit. It's a big, ginormous tube. Just shit in the ocean. Anywho, I don't even want that job because it was like these guys on this little boat with this big old tube of shit just dumping shit in them. Let me go find it. Hold on. Let me go find it. Let me see. Where is it at? Let me see. Let me see if I posted it. I may have just shared it on my story. I know I said, here go your seafood boils. I think I just shared it in my story. Let me go look. What causes HS? I don't know what HS is. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Y'all can't use no acronyms with me. That's none of my business. Don't use no acronyms over here. If you got a real question, you need to type it out. Do y'all understand, first of all, crabs and lobster and all of those crustaceans, they are the janitors of the ocean. They are the ones that clean the ocean. That's their purpose. That is their job. Can you post the foods list? It's on the website, sweetheart. Go over to the website and get the foods list. That is their job. So we are eating the cleaners. This is why they're full of parasites, because that's what they eat. Ma'am, anything I done said 80,000 times. The reason that you have the ailment that you have is because you're eating the wrong foods. The only thing that's going to reverse the ailment is to stop eating the food. Go get your foods list. Do not eat anything on the avoid foods list or anything on the neutral foods list. Okay? Catfish is another one. Tilapia is another one. shouldn't be eating it. Okay? All this shit, everything on earth is nasty. Okay? They have polluted and perverted every single thing on this planet. Everything. The word healthy shouldn't even exist. Okay? My only goal in life is to be pain-free. That's it. The only thing that keeps me on this path is that I don't wake up in pain every day. That's it. That's my only desire. Nothing is going to prolong the days that God has given me on this earth. The only thing I can do is have a quality life, and the only thing I equate to quality is pain-free. I am not on no prescription drugs, and I wake up every day pain-free, which is the complete opposite of what I was 3 years ago. I've been on this path for 3 years. This is what saved my life. I was inflamed from head to toe. I was in so much pain I couldn't even walk. I was wearing compression socks. I was wearing Skechers shoes. I couldn't walk. And God said, eat for your blood type. And I was like, bet. Because I'm one of them people, when God tells me to do something, I don't be asking questions. I don't be asking no follow-up questions. That's y'all's problem. I don't be asking no follow-up questions. I don't be asking, when's it going to happen, God? How long is it going to take, God? Well, what do I need to do? I do what he tell me to do. I don't ask no questions. Because if he tell me to do it, he already done worked it out. If you are here right now listening to me, it's because you're supposed to be here. You've been asking all these questions. Well, God, why am I in pain every day? Well, please, God, take my pain away. That's not God's job. That's your job. Y'all always calling God to do stuff that y'all was supposed to do. The reason that you are in pain is because of your choices. The only way you're going to get out of pain is because of your choices. Stop bringing God into the group chat. He ain't had nothing to do with why your body ain't running the way it's supposed to run. So stop calling on him. You chose to go to the Golden Corral every day. After church on Sunday, piling your plate up with fucking bacon. You in church, they telling you not to eat swine, you go right to the Golden Corral. Wonder why your ankles are swollen. If you got pork in your freezer, you got ribs in your freezer, pork ribs in your freezer right now, you can't ask me no follow-up questions. Then y'all want to come here and be like, potatoes ain't bad, this ain't bad. Your body is telling you it's bad. You just don't want to listen because your tongue wants to enjoy all this shit. Y'all always talk about the power of the tongue. The power of the tongue. The power of life and death lies in the tongue. Yes, and it's not words. It lies in what you're putting on your tongue. What are you putting on your tongue? I ain't never seen nobody speak themselves to death. Never. The power of life and death lies in your tongue. And y'all still putting all kinds of crazy shit on your tongue. But here's the thing. Some nice barbecue baby back ribs. It's not worth it. Here's what I realized real early on. None of that stuff that I enjoyed was worth the pain I was in. No bucket of chicken was worth the level of inflammation I had. Hi, fancy face. None of it. No box of chicken was worth me bleeding profusely for 45 days straight. None of them. Not one thing. I've traveled the world. I've had some fantastic food. But none of it is worth the pain associated with it. Nothing of it is worth the heartburn. None of it's worth the acid reflux. None of it's worth the diarrhea or the constipation or the bloating. None of it's worth it. It's on your tongue for 5 seconds. Now you're punishing your body trying to get it out. You put something on your tongue. Yes, I had horrible anemia. Horrible. It's on your tongue for 5 seconds, 5 minutes. Now you making your body have to go through the excruciating process of getting it out. That's abuse. That's abusive. And it's bigger than the food, because how you treat yourself is how other people will treat you. How you treat yourself is what you're going to attract into your life. Once you start eating according to your blood type, everything about how you think is going to change. You know why? Because now you're actually going to be able to think. Because you're not eating food that's going to cloud your judgment, that's going to make you unfocused, that's going to give you brain fog. You're not going to be eating those foods anymore. So now you can see shit clearly, like, well, shit, what the fuck? Okay? It's not worth it. Because now I think about it like alcohol. Is it worth me drinking this alcohol right now to be hungover for the next 2 days? Absolutely not. I don't have the time. The main reason I don't be drinking is like that is because I don't have the time to be hungover the next day. Is H3 water the correct water we need to be drinking? I drink hydrogen water. I drink hydrogen water, and it works. I spent almost $400 on those hydrogen bottles I have downstairs. I have 2 of those Evolve bottles. You fill it up with water and you push the button, and it hydrates the water for 10 minutes. 4 minutes or 10 minutes. I usually do 10 minutes. And it hydrates the water. And hydrogen water is anti-inflammatory. So I drink it every day. I drink the 2 bottles every day. Sometimes I'll do 3. Like if I think about it, if I'm in the kitchen in the evening, I'll drink another bottle of it. But go look up hydrogen water. Plus, I'm a gadget person. I'm a first adopter. I will always try new shit. Because why not? If it don't work, I don't do it anymore. My garden system, my plants are growing like weeds. It's amazing. Like my collard green plant is like this big today. The other day it was like this. So I'm having a fun time watching the vegetables grow. But I am a first adopter. I'm going to do anything that's going to make me feel good. Because why not? Because what is the point of living this life in pain? That's another reason I have all these plants too. They make me feel good. They make me feel calm. They make me enjoy my house. So I have plants everywhere. But being 56 years old, I'm like, what is the point? Yes, I put salt on my food. Absolutely. Why are you not putting salt on your food? Salt is not your enemy, sweetheart. I don't use iodized salt. I use kosher salt. Pain-free is priceless. You cannot put a price on that. Okay? Getting up every day and not having to worry about your hands or your knees or your ankles or anything hurting is priceless. Okay? Yes, and it cleans the air, because when the first few months that we lived here, talk about dust. We had to change the filters like every month in here. Now we have to change them like every 2 months. But they clean the air. They're calm. And plus, I have a clean air machine in every room. Also, I have humidifiers all over the place because I live in Vegas. So the air is very dry. So humidifiers help with the plants. It helps with my keeping the air moist. You know what I mean? So I do whatever I need to do to be healthy. Like, what is more important than that? What is more important than you feeling good every day? Some of y'all don't value your health until you lose it. And I'm probably one of those people. I mean, even though when I was in my 20s, I've always taken health and wellness products. I've always been, I managed the health club for 3 years. I've always been a person that cared about my health. And me getting sick was almost an overnight thing. I went from being perfectly healthy to being deathly ill in like a couple of months because there was black mold behind my walls in my house and I didn't know it. So I'm breathing in. The only thing I can thank God for is that that Jordy's lungs didn't get affected by that. Okay? But that shit almost took me out. Black mold will kill you. That's how I ended up with sarcoidosis. That's how I ended up with asthma. So mine didn't come from food. Mine came from black mold. You still go outside with your dog? You see these two crazy dogs I got over here? I'm about to get a third. I think I'm going to get a third in June or July. I've just been researching them. Because Linka is old and Fats is codependent. So if something happens to Linka, first of all, they're both going to be sad. The remaining dogs are going to be sad, but Fats is going to lose his shit. I'm looking for the same type of dog that Fats is. So I'm looking for a border collie pit bull mix. The one that I saw was like in Pennsylvania, so I would have to try to find one closer to home. I mean, but I'm sure they ship. But I would rather find one closer to home. So hold on, blood type A. Here are the other things that do not break down in your body. Here's at the roots of your problems as a blood type A is you guys are protein malnourished. You're not getting enough protein. So for the lady that said, I knew I should be vegetarian, no, sweetie, no. Just because you can't break down these common animal proteins doesn't mean you should be vegetarian. Because the reason y'all have as many health issues as you have is that you're not getting enough protein. So you're trying to live a lifestyle where you got to piece together protein and you're still not getting enough. The body runs off of protein. Okay? That's literally all your body needs is protein. Pulmonologist told me I developed asthma because I had bad anemia. Anemia comes from, did you know that most of y'all have anemia because you got parasites? Parasites eat your red blood cells, and that's what causes you to have anemia. Your doctor didn't tell you that? Go look it up. Parasites eat your red blood cells. That is crazy. Yeah. I mean, he told you that you had asthma because of anemia, but he didn't tell you why you had anemia. Anywho, so here are the other foods that don't digest in your body. So red meat, pork, organ meats, crustaceans, which is lobster and crab, shellfish, which is shrimp, mussels, oysters, clams, crawfish. Also, tropical oils. You know what tropical oils are? Coconut oil, palm kernel oil, avocado oil. This is how I get rid of parasites. These are my teas. I created these teas. This is daytime. This is nighttime. I drink detox tea every day. Okay? Another way is pumpkin. Pumpkin ejects parasites from your gut. Did you know that? You didn't know that. That's why y'all need to go get the book that I wrote called Why Didn't I Know That? If you are blood type A and a blood type O, you need to get this detox tea and you need to be eating some pumpkin seeds every day. The simplest thing to do is to just eat a handful of pumpkin seeds every day after you've ejected them so you can keep them out. Go to brewitbaby.com. Okay? Yeah, no, it's not on Audible. Read. Use your eyeballs. If you want Audible, you just go to YouTube and listen to my replays. You can go listen to my podcast. I have a podcast. I have two, actually. One is with music and one is without. So hold on. Industrial oils also do not digest in your body. Okay? Industrial oils is corn oil, canola oil, safflower, sunflower, grapeseed, rapeseed. All of those oils, y'all cannot digest them. Life by Type is the name. Lifebytype.com. Lifebytype.com. It's on Apple too. It's on iTunes. Life by Type. I need to upload some more episodes. I just haven't had the time. So hold on. Also, high-fat cheeses do not digest. What can I do for muscle spasms? I get them very often. That's a lack of... You got a lack of potassium, sweetie. You need to be eating for your blood type. Okay? Let's talk about some crazy shit with blood type A. Okay? Remember I told you guys that y'all have thicker blood? Listen to you all the way around. My schedule is too busy to sit and read a book. Go listen to the podcast. Just listen to the podcast. You can just turn it on in your car, let it play in the background. And I have 100 videos on YouTube, so just put it on and let it play in the background. Remember, y'all have naturally thick blood, but these are foods. These are foods that make your blood even thicker than it already is, which is crazy to me. It's so insane how the body works. Like when y'all start going down this rabbit hole and you see how the body works, it's going to be wild, man. So what makes your blood even thicker than it already is? Vinegar. You're welcome. Vinegar. The body is literally the most complex machine on the planet. I don't care if you live to be 1,000 years old, you're never going to outwit your body. And y'all spend half y'all life trying to outwit yourself, which is crazy to me. The best thing you can do for yourself is to get on one accord with your own body. Y'all be out here busy trying to get to know people, and I just want to get to know your damn self. Y'all are literally a stranger living in your own house. I don't want to get to know nobody, and I don't want nobody to get to know me. Can I get to know you better? Absolutely fucking not. I'm still trying to get to become an expert on myself. What I need to let you know who I am. I need to know who I am. The fuck? I have no interest in anybody getting to know me but me. Absolutely not. I just want to get to know you better. Get to know you better. Half you men don't know shit about yourselves. You don't even know how your shit works. You don't know why you got diabetes. You don't know why your blood pressure high. You trying to get to know me. You got a bag of business you need to get to know, sir. Don't waste your valuable, precious earth time on me. And at my age, they just looking for a nurse and a purse. So I'm not interested in that either. So. Ain't looking for no old man. Okay. No old sick man. If I'm not on prescription drugs, I'm not dating nobody that's on prescription drugs. So hold on now. The number one thing that's making y'all blood thick, it's detox tea, boo. This is the tea. But I have my beneficial fruits in here because it's iced tea. Okay? Yeah, can't even go. I'm not interested in none of that. I've just never been that person. I've never been that nurturing type. person. You take your meds? Did you check your blood pressure? I'm not asking no grown person if they took their meds today. I'm not built like that. You grown, I'm grown. I'm going to do what I need to do to make sure I'm good every day. I just don't think beyond me. I'm not going to make sure you're good every day. I'm going to make sure I'm good every day, though. I make sure these dogs are good every day. Right, Fat Daddy? I'll make sure Fat Daddy's good. Come here, Fat Daddy. Come here, Fat Union. What you doing? I'll make sure Fat Daddy's good. Ooh, you okay? You okay? No, I have no interest in that. You know what else is making y'all blood thick? Oranges. Oranges and orange juice could be giving y'all blood clots and DVTs. There he is. I would say come and get him, but he ain't gonna go. Can't nobody come get fats. He just ain't. Come get fats at your own peril. This is why I can't travel nowhere. Ain't nobody gonna sit here with Jordy. Telling y'all right now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't call Fats Jordan. Every day. Every day. In the window, right there. That's where he is. Making sure don't nobody break in here. That's his job. Every day. Jordan, what? Fats. Hold on. You know what else is making y'all blood thick? Liquor. Y'all out here drinking bottomless mimosas. The most dangerous thing for blood type A's is bottomless mimosas. Y'all drinking orange juice and liquor. And y'all love a brunch. Y'all love to go to brunch and get bottomless mimosas and shit. Seafood boils. Ooh. The worst thing y'all can have is a seafood boil with bottomless mimosas. The name of the book is Eat Right for Your Type. But my book is Why Didn't I Know That? It's on the website. Hold on. Also, dairy foods will make your blood thick. Y'all wondering why you're getting blood clots? Vinegar? Well, first of all, vinegar is in everything. The podcast is Life by Type. Like live your life by type. Lifebytype.com. First of all, vinegar is in everything. Okay? What is vinegar made from? Corn. Okay? Vinegar is in every condiment in your house. It's in every processed thing that y'all eat. So ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, all your salad dressings, your hot sauce, your barbecue sauce, your pickles, your olives, your relish, all of that is vinegar based. And then y'all out here doing vinegar shots because some dusty hotep wearing a crochet shirt done told you that this is how you're gonna lose belly fat is by drinking some damn apple cider vinegar every morning on an empty stomach. And you wondering why you got blood clots. This is why we ain't on YouTube right now, because I need to hear some shit like this. We gotta have a music breakdown once in a while. Hold on. You know what else makes your blood thick? Guar gum. I know y'all don't think about guar gum. You got a blood clot? Also, blood type AB is a hybrid of A and B. So the same attributes that A have, you have. You know what else is giving you blood clots as a blood type AB? Chicken. Chicken, you know wine is just straight sugar. Wine is just straight sugar. You know what's going to raise your blood pressure? Sugar. Why y'all think y'all be getting a headache when you drink wine? First of all, wine is full of sulfates. I can't mess with wine because wine has sulfates and I'm allergic to sulfates. The minute I drink wine, my head starts to bump. Just bump. Okay? Secondly, wine is sugar. All alcohol turns into sugar in your body. So you want to know why your blood pressure's high? Alcohol. Now they said that cancer comes from alcohol. You know why? Because cancer feeds on sugar. So there has been a report that just came out a couple months ago saying cancer is from alcohol consumption. Well, what is alcohol? Sugar. All alcohol is made from corn, wheat, barley, grapes. Most of the alcohol on the market is made from corn. Most of your vodkas are made from corn. All of your brown liquor is made from corn. All of your brown liquor is made from corn. When you consume corn, it makes your body stop producing insulin. Why do you think 50% of Americans is diabetic or pre-diabetic? Your body lacks the ability to even make insulin when you drink alcohol. Because alcohol is corn. You know what else is corn? High fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup, corn starch, corn oil, vinegar, liquor, all corn. Also had a blood clot in my lungs and an AB, and I went to get off blood thinners. Well, blood type A has naturally thick blood, which AB has thick blood. What creates blood clots in blood type AB, though, is chicken. Because there is a lectin in the meat of the chicken that attacks your bloodstream, causing your red blood cells to clump together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolism, DVTs, strokes. Oh, my book is on my website. Is whiskey considered brown liquor? You know what the fuck whiskey is. When have you seen some white whiskey? That's the alcoholic in you saying, ask her if whiskey is considered brown liquor. When you done seen some white whiskey? Hennessy white. Hold on. Even your Ciroc. Ciroc told y'all that it was made from fine French grapes. Go look and see what Ciroc is made from. Ethanol. Ethanol is made from corn. Ciroc is ethanol. You've been looking for me for weeks. I've been around. I've been off and on. Alcohol is way more dangerous for us than they've ever told us. Jordan and I talk about this all the time. All the time. You've been lightheaded, no idea why, because you're eating the wrong food. The way that your body communicates with you is making y'all feel off. Lightheadedness, gas, bloating, bad skin. Your body is trying to talk to you. How you think your body gonna talk to you in the form of a burning bush? What do y'all think this is? He's gonna send you an email? You think he's gonna turn on a check engine light? That is your check engine light. If I was walking around feeling lightheaded, I would try to figure out what the fuck is going on. Because if y'all literally paid attention to how your body feels 15 to 30 minutes after you ate anything, you would know what the problem is. Because your body tells you 15 to 30 minutes after you ate something whether or not this thing was good for you or bad. But y'all will get bloated, you get some heartburn or whatever, and you just take some Tums and you go on to the next. You continue to eat the thing that's hurting you. How many times do you think your body is going to talk to you before it says, okay, well, obviously she don't learn from talking. So time to trigger those diseases. The the more you ignore your body and that check engine light that is giving you, you're just waiting for it to trigger the disease. That's next level communication. So it's went from, sweetheart, can you please not eat that again, to, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? I done told your dumb ass 107 times not to eat that shit, and you eating it again. Maybe you'll learn from these fibroids. Maybe you'll learn from this endometriosis. Maybe you'll learn from your hair being on your pillow in the morning. I don't want my body lecturing me. I don't want my body yelling at me. I don't want my body putting me on punishment. I've been there. I don't want my body teaching me no lessons. Because the lesson that it taught me was preventing me from getting up and walking. Ain't a food on this planet worth not being able to get up and walk. Did y'all see that ball guy, the guy that has those sons that play basketball, had to get his leg cut off from diabetes? Did y'all see that? What's his name? LeVar Ball or whatever his name is? Had to get his leg cut off below the knee from diabetes. What the fuck? What food on the planet is worth losing your leg? Did y'all see the Wayans guy? Which one? Hold on. Had diabetes? I gotta post this video. Hold on. Damon Wayans was talking about his diabetes on Club Shay Shay. So the guy that was in love with diabetes runs in the family. Your recipes run in the family. Your recipes run in the family. Y'all have the same blood type and y'all eating the same food. You're going to end up with the same fucking disease. Stop sitting here lying, talking about something running your family. What's running in your family is your mouth. Chewing that damn food. Damon Wayans. So the little guy that was over that group, the one that was obsessed with Ashanti, died from diabetes. The LeVar Ball guy, whatever his name is, got his leg cut off from the diabetes. Y'all know how many rappers our age have died from complications of diabetes? I can guarantee you what the fuck it is. They're still drinking liquor. They're still drinking liquor. I guarantee you they ain't cut that liquor off. So Damon Wayans, the older brother, what's the older brother? Keenan, told him, it's the sugar, my guy. The reason that you're going through all of this is sugar. You need to cut out potatoes and all of this other shit. Turn his health completely around from the shit that I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all walking around with these, his blood sugar, he said his blood sugar was like 500. It was in the 5, I didn't even know it was a thing. How the fuck your blood sugar 500? You about to go into a diabetic coma over some food. Over some fucking food. Every ailment that we're walking around with right now, every person that's ever died, I cuss too much. Ma'am, I'm grown. I can do what the fuck I want to do. I'm all the way grown. I pay all these bills myself. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. Just go. Why are you here? Find somebody else to learn from, ma'am. Do y'all think that that's gonna... I am my authentic self. Y'all be the first ones talking about people not being off. I am my authentic self. You do not have to learn from me. I don't change my life or my tone or the way that I speak for nobody. I don't have to tell y'all nothing that's in my 56 years of wisdom. I don't have to help y'all understand none of this shit. I do this out of the goodness of my heart. You got the nerve to complain. You walking around on prescription drugs and you talking about somebody. Maybe if your doctor cussed you the fuck out, you can get off them prescription drugs. Some of y'all need to be talked to like this because you hard-headed as fuck. If you found yourself on my live, it's because you're hard-headed as fuck. I don't attract people that are not hard-headed. I'm the last fucking resort. I'm the one that's going to make it change for you. Because you need somebody to talk to you like this. You obviously can't learn from prim and proper people. But some of y'all's egos won't allow you to learn. And that ego is what's going to keep you sick. Okay? That ego is what's going to keep y'all sick. I don't have no ego. When it comes to me healing my body up, whatever God told me to do, I was going to do. I don't care. What y'all don't realize is y'all will not humble yourselves to yourself. Y'all always trying to get a woman to humble herself to a man, or black people to humble themselves to white people or whatever. The only person that you need to humble yourself to is yourself. Because your body runs the show. You don't run nothing. Because if you ran your body, you would never be sick. That in and of itself should prove to you, I don't run nothing. I need to humble myself and do what my body needs me to do so that I can live pain-free. Y'all so busy trying to outwit your body or be smarter than your body and trick your body. Well, I'm going to eat a substitute of such and such. It's still potato, boo-boo. You think that because you put something in it, you trying to fool but you still want to enjoy potatoes, so you're going to pick something that's somewhat like a potato but not a potato? I'm going to eat a sweet potato instead of a regular potato, and like your body doesn't know what a fucking potato is? Y'all waste so much time trying to trick yourself when you should be spending this time trying to get on one accord. You should be trying to get equally yoked with yourself. Because it's only you and your body. Nobody else. Nobody else. From day one to your last day, it's just you. I don't care how many kids you have. I don't care how loving your husband or your wife is. It's just you. So, humility is required, but the only person that you need to be humble with is yourself. Why you're not a dietitian to help people outside of TikTok? I help people outside of TikTok all day. Why do I need to be a job? Why do I need to have a job to help people? You see how crazy you sound? Being a doctor is a job. Being a doctor is a job. I don't need to have a job to be smart. I don't need to be in a certain profession to read a book. I don't need to be a certain profession to read research reports. All of the information that I have, y'all have access to the same shit. Why are y'all not reading the same shit I'm reading? I'm educated because I've taken the time to learn it. Y'all can do the same thing. That's why I wrote the book. Okay? The book that I wrote is called Why Didn't I Know That? And I literally took the time to put links to everything so that you can go and read the research reports yourself. So you can go and read the articles yourself. So you can go and read the same shit I read. So you never have to ask me, well, how do you find it out? Because I compiled a book so you can find that out yourself. Okay? Y'all are going to, no one is coming to save y'all. You have to save yourself. No one is coming to our rescue. Ain't no white knight coming up to do nothing for us. Your doctor is not going to save you. And in more cases than not, your doctor's the one that's hurting you the most. Yeah, because I don't do anything half-assed, that's all. Because how you do one thing is how you do everything. I mean, think about it. If you do this half-assed, you do everything half-assed. I just don't do anything half-assed, that's all. Okay? So hold on. This is really going to jack y'all up. This is really going to jack y'all up. Let's talk about this bad bacteria in your gut. Bad bacteria in your gut is responsible for these ailments. Alopecia. If you have any of these ailments, put it in the comments. Doctors won't tell us to even read a book. Why does your doctor need to tell you to read a book? Y'all just need somebody to tell y'all what to do, don't you? Y'all need to have somebody to just tell y'all what to do all the time, don't you? Oats are the worst thing you can put in your body, sir. Oats are for horses. Oats were never meant to be in our body, never. You want to raise your blood pressure? Eat a bowl of oats. If you have alopecia, endometriosis, how many of y'all got endometriosis? Well, we've been brainwashed to respect authority. And authority wears uniforms. This is all psychology. I mean, psychology was my major in college. Psychologically, we have been manipulated into respecting authority figures. The reason that you recognize authority figures is from uniforms. If I got up here with a white coat on, you know I would have thousands of people on this live right now. If I just put on a white coat, do you know that this is how they sold us foods that were bad for us back in the 50s? Because all of these advertising, dreadlocks in a crochet shirt. Dreadlocks in a crochet shirt is the Hotep's uniform. Okay? They had doctors on the payroll of advertising agencies. So they realized that people respect doctors. So they would always say in advertising, doctor recommended. Doctors were paid to say pork was great, bacon was great, eating this or eating that was great. Orange juice was one of the main things that they pushed on us. That was doctor recommended. They literally paid 5,000 doctors to say that orange juice was where we're supposed to get our vitamin C from. What causes alopecia? Because I'm going through that. Bad bacteria in your gut. That's why y'all don't be asking these doctors. First of all, you only get 15 minutes to see your doctor, so you're not going to sit there and ask them all these questions. And they made it so that you don't have enough time to ask them questions, because they don't want you asking them no questions. They want you to tell them what's wrong with you so they can write you a prescription and send you on your way. What's the best protein? It depends on your blood type, man. The best protein is not the best protein for all blood types. Okay? And a doctor will see 40 patients a day, minimum. And he just has all these offices. He comes in. And did you know that your blood pressure, this is one of the tactics that they use to raise your blood pressure while you're in the doctor's office, is that they have you sit on a table with your legs dangling. You sitting with your legs dangling raises your blood pressure. So they bring you in the room and they have you sitting in the room on the table for about 15 minutes. Can you try to explain to me what causes Crohn's disease? Bad bacteria in your gut. Why y'all know? Do y'all know that there is a thing called Google on your phone? Did y'all know that? Google. Why are y'all not Googling shit? I don't understand. Google that shit. If you are diagnosed with a disease, why the first thing you ain't doing is bringing that shit up on Google? I got diagnosed before the internet, and I still found a way to get on the internet. Because Google gonna tell you that you have 1 day to live. No, that's your doctor. Your doctor will tell you that. Your doctor's gonna tell you that. Do y'all know, first of all, everybody here should have Chat GTP on their phone. That's what I was doing all day yesterday, because my niece is a Chat GTP expert, and she was teaching me how to use Chat GTP to get the best shit out of it. And I fell down a rabbit hole yesterday. It is, first of all, I have Chat GTP on my phone. Anything that you want to know about anything, just ask Chat GTP. You can talk it into your phone. My niece and her fiance use it as therapy. They have a therapist. I made all kinds of shit yesterday. I mean, she made me an entire business projection. I mean, just, this is what you do. This is what you do about this. This is what you do. She did it in like 20 minutes. I had a whole business plan marketing professional. I had a marketing professional. It literally gave me scripts for videos and just all kinds of shit. That's why I wasn't interested in that. You need to get it. Whole thing she did in 20 minutes and send it to me. Pages of just marketing shit. I was like, what the fuck? Her whole business, all the pictures and stuff that she uses for. I signed up for the upgraded version last night. I already have one on my phone, but I didn't have it on my laptop. She was like, how are you using that on your phone? Why are you going to save your stuff in it? I didn't know. So I put it on my laptop last night. I was making all kinds of pictures for the website. All blown away. Then there's another site called Mind Journey that makes all of these images. You just type in there what you want the image to look like, and it just gives you them. It makes the images. I made some fire ass images that I'm using in my pictures for my product. I mean, just my Mid Journey, bomb. Y'all have got to get it. You got to get this. You have to have access to information. We have never had more access to information, and people are dumber than they've ever been. You have more access to information and y'all learn less. I don't understand it. I'm on Canva every day. That's why I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning on making pictures for the website on Canva. We have more access to information and people are less informed. I don't understand it. These people have literally made y'all afraid of learning. They have made y'all afraid. They made y'all believe that what you're looking at is not the truth. It's fake news, and that's just a way to keep y'all from learning shit. All of that's on purpose, boo-boo. They literally make y'all believe that everything that you're reading is not the truth. But it is. Okay? That's why I made that book. So y'all can go and read the stuff yourself. They want us to be dumb. How can you make people powerless? Make us dumb. Make us afraid. The one thing that you should never be is afraid to learn. Because that's what life is. Life is about learning. When you don't think that you have anything else to learn, what are you doing here? It's time for you to go to the next plane of existence. You want to hide something, put it in a book. Okay? You want to hide something, put it in a book. That's what I never understood. If you're sick, why are you not learning everything? Oh, deep seek. I need to get into that. I need to get into that too. Okay? The minute the doctor tells you that you have something, you should spend the rest of your time researching it. You should become an expert on whatever the doctor told you you have. Because how are you going to dispute anything that he says if you don't know anything about what he's trying to give you? They wanted me to accept that I had lymphoma. I don't have no damn lymphoma. So what else you got? If y'all don't know what lymphoma is, you'd be like, oh my God, what do I need to do? So now you're putting blind trust and blind faith in these people that benefit from you being sick. How do you even trust a person that makes money off you being sick? Why would you believe anything a person says that makes a check from you being sick? What incentive does your doctor have to cure you? What is his incentive? Because that is literally the only industry that benefits off of people never getting well. What other industry will y'all accept something not getting fixed? If you took your car into the mechanic and they gave you your car back still broke but still charged you $500, are you going to let that slide? You brought your car in for this situation. They kept it for 3 days and didn't fix it, and then charged you $500 to pick it up. So then why is it that you don't expect your doctor to fix you and you're paying them money? Why don't y'all have that same expectation of your doctor? Do y'all know that it is legal for your doctor to accept money from pharmaceutical companies? It's legal. There's a whole website that they have to report their earnings from pharmaceutical companies. There's a website. The only stipulation is if you got money from a pharmaceutical company, you have to report it so we can tax it. There's the website right there, openpaymentsdata.cms.gov. All you gotta do is type your doctor's name in and it'll bring up any payments he's ever received from pharmaceutical companies. Because they are the marketing arm of pharmaceutical companies. Who else is marketing pharmaceuticals? Well, now they're allowed to market them on TV and radio and magazines. But where do you have to go to get them? None of the stuff that's advertised on TV, these pharmaceutical companies that advertise on these commercials, where do you have to go to get them? Okay? They're just legalized. The only difference between them and the man on the street that you get your recreational fun stuff from is they went to school and they got a license to sell it. That's the only difference. They're still drugs. One didn't go to school, the other one did. Okay? So hold on, blood type A's. If you have any of these ailments, it comes from bad bacteria in your gut. Your gut is the center of your body's universe. If your gut is not right, nothing on your body is going to work right. 70% of our body's overall immune system is in our gut. out of the 44 different hormones we have, most of them are housed in our gut. So that means everything that we eat affects our hormones. Our hormones is what is going to trigger ailments in the body. Also, the bacteria, we have trillions of bacteria and several hundred different strains of bacteria. Those different strains of bacteria carry out processes in the body. I bet y'all didn't know that. We have more bacteria on and in our bodies than we actually have human cells. So it's literally the bacteria in our body that's keeping us alive, because it's alive and it wants to live. So when you're eating foods that your body's bacteria doesn't like, it's going to trigger ailments. So if you have any of these ailments, I'm going to tell you the foods that's doing it. Alopecia, endometriosis, IBS, IBD, H. pylori, staph, E. coli, any skin issues. So acne, psoriasis, plaque psoriasis, eczema, dermatitis, rosacea, vitiligo, dandruff, thyroid issues, COPD, yeast infections, urinary tract infections. Hey girl, urinary tract infections, certain cancers like stomach cancer. Blood type A has more stomach cancer than all the other blood types. Guess what's the main thing that's creating all this bad bacteria in your gut? Potatoes. All of them. Every color, every style, every country, every color, sweet, sour, savory, doesn't matter. Blood type A can never eat potatoes. 86% of the US population can never have potatoes. That's blood type A and blood type O. 86%. There's no potato recipe on the planet that's worth your hair falling out. You walking around with thin hair because you like French fries? You walking around with endometriosis because you like sweet potato pies? You walking around with high blood pressure? You walking around with chronic kidney disease because you like potatoes? You on dialysis because you like candy yams? Huh. You like potato salad. Let me tell y'all about these potatoes, first of all. Potatoes are a nightshade vegetable. Nightshade vegetables are vegetables that have their own built-in defense mechanism. Everything that's living on Earth has a defense mechanism to protect it from something killing it. What protects nightshade vegetables is they have a built-in insecticide that releases toxins into something that's threatening it, and it will kill it. So if potatoes are growing and a caterpillar comes along and it's eating on the potato is going to release a phytotoxin that kills the caterpillar. So every time you guys are eating these nightshade vegetables, it's releasing a phytotoxin into your bloodstream that makes your body believe it's being attacked by a virus or a fungi or a toxin. Okay? So imagine making your body believe it's being attacked by COVID. Every day, you're putting your body in a position to be on the defense because it feels like it's being poisoned, because that's what's happening. Potatoes will kill you. Nightshade vegetables were used back in the day, back in the pre-Jesus days, as poison. Do you know that if you eat overripe potatoes, you will die? Do you know that this is why people had root cellars? Because you're supposed to keep potatoes in a dark, cool place. to keep them from turning green underneath the skin, because the green stuff that forms underneath the skin is called solanine, and solanine is a poison and it will kill you. So every time y'all eat potatoes, you're literally putting poison in your body. Now, you want to know why y'all have kidney problems? Because every time you eat potatoes, it triggers inflammation in your body. When you are of African descent, we have a particular gene called APOL1. That APOL1 gene makes our kidneys vulnerable to inflammation and infection. So every single time y'all eat potatoes, your body is going to become inflamed, and that's going to make your kidneys take a hit. Eventually, over time, you're going to get kidney disease. Eventually, over time, you're going to be on dialysis. Eventually, over time, you're going to need a new kidney. But before you get to the new kidney, trust and believe they're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of you. That's even before you get a new kidney, if you're lucky enough to get one. Tomatoes are the same. They're also a nightshade vegetable. What else is a nightshade vegetable? Eggplant, okra, bell peppers, tobacco, sorrel. You have a girlfriend on dialysis? There's nothing sexy about dialysis. One of my best friends had to have her kidney taken out when she was like 33, 34. Beets are not a nightshade vegetable at all. Bell peppers are. Tomatoes don't love you back. She said, what did I stumble into? We're talking about eating according to your blood type. I'm having surgery for a tear in your rotator cuff. You just drank some sorrel. Oh, no. Drink something else. Drink something else. You know what else is making all that bad bacteria in your gut? Black pepper. Black pepper. Black pepper makes bad bacteria in everybody's. I haven't had black pepper in like 3 years. I don't even remember what black pepper tastes like. Now, there's a difference between ground black pepper and the pepper that's in supplements. Like, you'll see supplements will have a black pepper component that's synthetic. Because black pepper helps you to absorb minerals and nutrients. However, the ground black pepper is bad for your gut. Okay? So the black pepper that's in supplements, though, is bioperine. So it's a synthetic black pepper. So I read and got myself off of the medication. Good. Most of the medications y'all taking ain't doing nothing anyway. Do y'all know that your medication becomes ineffective after the first 6 months? Rub oil of oregano on your rotator cuff for 3 to 7 days and you will not need surgery. That's awesome. I love oil of oregano. I need to buy some of those tablets, but I just take the liquid with a dropper. Like, whenever I have any type of cold or anything, I just take a dropper full of that oregano and it's gone. You know what else? Hold on. Navy beans, kidney beans, lima beans. This is blood type A. Y'all ain't supposed to be eating all these beans. And these hoteps got y'all eating all these beans. This is why your skin jacked up. This is why you got alopecia. This is why y'all got... They keep telling y'all supposed to be vegetarian. You're supposed to get all your protein from beans. None of us benefit from none of these beans. Blood type AB, we can't have none of these beans. None. Okay? What can one use to lower blood pressure? You can stop eating the foods that's raising your blood pressure. I'm going to the herbal shop tomorrow. Yeah. Get some oil of oregano, for real. Hold on. You know what else gives you bad bacteria in your gut? Oranges. I told you, as a blood type A, oranges will kill you. Hey, what's up? I decided to play nice on TikTok because I want to hear my music, and I'm just not enjoying myself if I have to do the live and no music. Put your phone down. Who put their phone down? Who are you talking about? Oranges and orange juice is bad for every blood type's gut. The oranges that y'all have been eating and the oranges that y'all get putting the phone down and stop. Turning off the news to lower your blood pressure. I know that. You said the 5G is raising their blood pressure? Oh, come on. Ma'am, if that's the case, I would have high blood pressure because that ain't it. Y'all just will not accept that these damn potatoes is raising y'all blood pressure. You would rather think that it's the phone towers. You would rather think that it's your cell phone is making your blood pressure high. It's not the heavy metals in the oranges that's jacking y'all up. It's the fact that the oranges that y'all are eating are rotten. Because fresh oranges are green on the outside. When they're orange on the outside, they're already overripe. So if you're so smart about all this stuff, why don't you just go do your own lives? I hate it when somebody comes on my live and they think they know more than me about this topic. You know nothing about this topic. Y'all know a whole bunch of random information, but my question always comes to, why are you not doing lives and educating people? Instead of sitting in my comments, fire it up. Tell everybody what you know about heavy metals. I know you think you know everything. I don't know everything. I know everything about this. I don't know everything about nothing except this. You probably know a whole lot more than me about a whole lot of other shit. This is all I focus on. That's y'all's problem. I don't want to know everything about everything. I want to know everything about this. This is the lane I stay in. Y'all never see me veering off into your lane. You don't see me coming on your lives saying shit in the comments. If I'm on somebody's live, I am listening. Y'all are never going to catch me on somebody's live trying to correct them in the comments. It just doesn't happen. If I stop and I watch somebody's live, I'm sitting there to learn. Because they're saying some shit I don't know. But that's also, I don't have a big ego. I believe I can learn from every single person whose path I cross. Because they wouldn't have been in your path if there wasn't something you could learn from them. They wouldn't have been in your path in the first place. So I don't give a fuck if it's a bum on the street. I'm going to stop and listen. If a bum on the street got a good word for me, I'm going to stop and listen. Because God uses people. He's not going to come to you in the form of a burning bush. He's going to use people in your proximity. But some of y'all, your ego is too big to learn. You're so busy looking at the person, dissecting and breaking down the messenger, that you completely missed the message. Some of y'all talk too fucking much. When I'm not on this live, I'm not even talking. I don't talk on the phone. I don't be calling up friends, hey, how you doing? I don't talk when I'm not on the live. I can go days without talking. Jordan and I went all day yesterday without talking. He was over there, I was over there. Days with no communication. Just I'm communicating with myself, with my inner being. That's it. Some of y'all talk too goddamn much. You can't hear shit. You don't accept shit from other people. So do your thing. Enjoy. Okay? It's disrespectful to correct the live host, especially the one that's specialized. And that's what I'm saying. I would love for y'all to fire up your live so I can come over there and learn from y'all. There's a whole lot of shit I don't know. Just like my niece taught me all about ChatGTP yesterday. You think that I'm not going to stop and listen to this girl that's making millions of dollars a year and she's using Chat GTP to do that, why the fuck would I not listen? That's crazy. If you are sick, you cannot be skeptical and sick at the same time. You cannot be skeptical and sick. You, as a sick person, should be seeking out anything that's going to fucking help you. You have to let go of whatever ego is keeping y'all sick. Anything that could possibly turn your shit around, you should be open-minded about. Imagine if I hadn't been open-minded when God said eat for your blood type and I was going back and forth with God. Well, why? Why should I do that? My doctor said. Can you imagine? Can't help everybody. I don't have the expectation of helping everybody. I come here, I give you all this information, I go on about my business. You can do with it what you want to do. Okay? It does not hurt me in any way, shape, or form if you do not use this information. I don't have any concern with what you do with it. My assignment is to come here and give it to you. I'm going to do my assignment. Okay? God said, get up and tell them. I get up and tell you. So hold on. Also, what you cannot have as a blood type A is whey protein shakes. If you're going to have a protein shake as a blood type A and a blood type O, it has to be a vegan or plant-based protein shake. Why? Because y'all cannot have dairy, and whey is dairy. Okay? How do we turn this around for blood type A? What is going to turn your health around as a blood type A? Remember what I told y'all. The reason that y'all are in the predicament that you're in is because your body is lacking protein. As a blood type A, you still need an overabundance of protein. Our bodies run on protein. They don't require fruits. They don't require vegetables. They don't require all this other shit. It only requires protein. Okay? It's soy, sweetheart. It is tofu. I'm going to have me a block of tofu when I get off this live. What is the issue? B is next. What is the issue? The minute the doctor tells you take these prescription drugs, you don't say, oh no, not these prescription drugs again. You run your happy ass right on over to the CVS. You can't get that prescription filled fast enough. But the minute somebody is telling you how to turn your health around and it's tofu and it's texturized vegetable protein, you're like, oh no, not that again. Y'all crazy as hell. And tofu is delicious. Tofu. Okay? My favorite thing is some soft tofu. Okay? Favorite. I just bought 4 new soft tofus from the Costco today. Oh! I just saw how to make Caesar dressing with silken tofu. Don't think I'm not going to do it. Don't think I'm not going to do it. Okay? And tofu has come so far. Soy has come so far, y'all. Ooh, I need to, you know what I'm going to break out this week? I'm going to break out my texturized vegetable protein, my beef, and my soy curls. Have y'all tried soy curls? Soy curls is texturized vegetable protein. Okay? Soy curls taste like chicken strips. And remember with tofu takes on the taste of whatever you season it with. Okay? So think chicken. I have a 10-minute tofu tutorial on my page. Yeah, they're dried strips of soy And when you rehydrate them, they're like chicken strips. That's the texture of them. Oh, have y'all tried the beef yet? Oh. You get the soy curls. I got them off of Amazon. I haven't seen them in any stores. Are y'all getting y'all soy curls at a store? I haven't seen them at a store. I usually just get them off of Amazon. They're Butler soy curls. The company is Butler. Then they also have Just Like Beef, which is a beef texturized vegetable protein that tastes like the meat from Chipotle. So if you wanted to make a Chipotle bowl, you just rehydrate your Just Like Beef. It's just like little pieces of steak. I might have to break out one of them tonight because I haven't decided what I'm having for dinner. I might have to break out one of my texturized vegetable proteins. I made me some, oh, I got some leftover salmon. I made me some salmon last night. How do you prepare them? There are tons of soy curl videos right here on TikTok. Okay? How I rehydrate mine, I put them in a pot and boil them for 5 minutes. I put some Just Like bouillon in the water, so they'll take on the taste of the bouillon. So I put some Just Like bouillon, a tablespoon of that in the water. I put the soy curls in there. I rehydrate them, let them boil for about 5 minutes, strain them in a colander, and then I put them in a pan. Sometimes I've used oil, sometimes I just use a nonstick pan. And when you're stir frying them, oh, my favorite thing was I stir fried them and I put in some broccoli, some zucchini, some onion, some cauliflower, and I just had a stir fry. Best thing ever. Not to get you in your I will sponsor you missing, but stop talking to me. Whoever you are, don't talk to me anymore. Okay. So hold on. You also benefit from sardines, snapper, snails. Blood type A benefits from 25 different fish. Salmon is one of them. Okay? 3 different types of salmon. I made me a big old salmon fillet last night. So I got leftover salmon, so that's what I'm going to be eating today. And then that's all the protein y'all need between tofu, soy curls, Just Like Beef, texturized vegetable protein, edamame, and 25 different fish, including sardines. That's all the protein you need. Okay? Go to the site, go to brewitbaby.com, get your foods list. Okay? Start getting into tofu. Make sure you guys watch the tutorial that's on my page. It will help you to learn the different textures of tofu, which ones you should use for this recipe and that recipe. Okay? Trust me, everything in your life is about to change as a blood type A, because now you're actually going to be getting all of the protein that your body has been lacking. So now your body can start healing itself. Okay? Now let's talk about this thick blood. Remember the things that made your blood thick? Vinegar, oranges, dairy foods, liquor, guar gum. Guess what naturally thins your blood out? Lemons. It's not salmon, it's salmon. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. You understood what it was though, didn't you? You understood what it was? That's what effective communication is. If you can understand what the fuck I said, I'm an effective communicator. Y'all so dumb. I went to school for communication, boo-boo. I have a degree. As long as y'all can understand what a person is saying, then it's effective communication. Okay? And you're never going to hear me say salmon. The number one thing you should be doing as a blood type A is squeezing lemon in your water every day. Okay? I don't know one person that says salmon. I'm having salmon for dinner. What the fuck, are we British? Lemon water. Start your day. Hi, good. Start your day with lemon water. Okay? You didn't know I was back? I'm around. I should just say I'm around. I don't know if I'm back. I'm just here. I'm here until they put me off. Start your day with lemon water. The reason that lemon water also is very effective for blood type A and blood type AB is that we accumulate more. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, I think. I'll have to see, because I was supposed to go bowling today, so now we'll probably go bowling tomorrow. So maybe I'll just come on earlier so we can get out of here. The plan was for me to be off of here by 5 o'clock today. That did not happen, because here it is 7:24 and I'm still talking to y'all. Okay, so I don't know, but I'll definitely be here on Wednesday. And on the days that I'm not here, y'all know y'all can always go watch a replay on YouTube. So if you just need to see my pretty face, go on over to YouTube and watch one of the replays. Okay? So hold on. The reason that lemon water is so effective is we accumulate a lot of mucus because we have a weaker immune system. Mucus protects the immune system. So if you have a compromised immune system, or if you're blood type A and blood type AB, then we're going to make more mucus. What can I take in place? Lemons. Also, water. Your doctor could have told y'all this. Just increasing your water intake would have thinned out your blood. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? How come your doctor didn't ask you how much water are you drinking? He was quick to write that prescription though, wasn't he? You know why he didn't ask you? Because he don't make no money from you drinking more water. He ain't gonna make no money from telling you squeeze lemon juice in your water and increase your water intake. Okay? It's also why they don't tell you your blood type, because they want you to pay $400 to get your blood test done. That doctor is not your friend. I don't care how nice he is. Well, I've had my doctor for 30 years. Why you got a doctor for 30 years? That's just, why do you have a doctor for 30 years? The best thing a doctor could do for you is healing your body and sending you on your way. Why do you still have a doctor after 30 years? I played this loud in my car the other day with all my windows down, and was yes, the MC Hammer Essentials is playing in the Cadillac. I don't have no embarrassment factor when I'm outside. I don't give a fuck. Somebody, so-and-so looking at you. I don't give a damn. They're going to look at me if I'm not doing nothing anyway. So give them something to look at. You said you got sickle cell. Listen. If y'all got sickle cell, you should still be eating according to your blood type. There's nothing that's going to cure your sickle cell. And did y'all know that sickle cell is an evolution of your cell to combat illnesses in Africa? Did y'all know that? Your cells, if you are born with sickle cell, your cells have evolved. Your line of people, your cells have evolved to protect you from diseases like the sleeping disease, to protect you from diseases like malaria. Okay, this is why people of African descent are the only ones that have sickle cell, because you're advanced. Your body is literally, your blood cells are evolving to protect you from disease. Bet they ain't tell you that. Do y'all know that they found a cure for sickle cell? Did y'all know they have a cure for sickle cell now? It's like $100,000. Who the hell can afford the cure for sickle cell? Let's go look it up. How much is the cure for sickle cell? Oh, I'm sorry. 2.2 million. The list price for Casgevy, a recently approved gene therapy for sickle cell disease, is $2.2 million. Another approved gene therapy, Lyfgenia, has a list price of $3.1 million. Both therapies involve a one-time treatment, though it's a lengthy process with potential risks. Did y'all know that? The high cost of these therapies raises questions about affordability and insurance coverage, especially for patients on Medicaid and or the Children's Health Insurance Program. They done found a cure for a disease and no one can afford it. No, it's not a bone marrow transplant. It says the treatment process, both therapies involve several procedures, including chemotherapy before the treatment and modifying a patient's blood cells. They're going to modify your blood cells. While stem cell transplants can cure sickle cell disease, many patients cannot find a suitable donor. The lifetime medical costs associated with sickle cell disease are significant, averaging $1.7 million. I had a cousin who just died of sickle cell like 6 months ago. She was 31. Or was it lupus? It was either lupus or sickle cell. I had a roommate when I was 18 that had sickle cell. And I think one of the things that would trigger her episodes a lot is alcohol. That's okay. I mean, she lived a lot longer than any of us thought she was, but she was always in and out of the hospital. Jordan, did Michelle have sickle cell or lupus? Lupus. She was in and out of the hospital like every month. Felicia passed away. So I had two little cousins. Felicia had sickle cell, right? Yeah, my cousin Felicia had sickle cell. And I think she was what, 31? So she's like 34. She's a year older than Jordan. 34. So she died from sickle cell about 6 months ago. My cousin Michelle, I think, died like over a year ago. Thank you. I think there is a cure for sickle cell. Yeah, we just read it. We literally just read that. The cure is $2.2 million. And then the other cure is $3.1 million. That's if the chemotherapy that you have to have before you get the treatment doesn't kill you. Because cancer doesn't kill you. It's the treatment of cancer that kills you. Yeah, we just read it. The name of the two therapies, one is called Casgevy and the other one is called Lyfgenia. Cancer doesn't kill you. It's the treatment of the cancer that kills you. They ain't gonna tell you that though. So hold on now. How do we naturally thin out the blood? Lemon, water, pineapple, blueberries, blackberries, green tea. How come your doctor didn't tell you to drink green tea? Green tea thins out your blood naturally. First of all, green tea benefits everybody. It doesn't matter if it's caffeinated green tea or decaf. Okay? I drink decaf every day. I drink a pot of green tea every day. Thank you for my gifts. I drink a pot of green tea every day. Why y'all think the Asian people age slower than everybody and live longer than everybody? Because they drink green tea all day, every day. Yes, you can put lemon in your green tea. Okay? Also, these oils thin out your blood. Olive oil, walnut oil, and flaxseed oil. Those are the only 3 oils that y'all are allowed to use anyway as a blood type A. None of us should be using any other oils except those 3 oils. Oh, I'm glad to be back. I mean, it would be great if they would have given me my main account back. That'd be great. But they're not going to do that. So, what is going to make your gut bacteria super happy if you're a blood type A? Escarole, dandelion, chard, rapini, which is broccoli rabe, fava beans, prunes, and silver dollar mushrooms. Okay? If you want to improve your gut health, those are the things you should be eating a lot of. Okay? So that's it for blood type A. Please go to the site, ruitbaby.com, get your foods list, download it into your phone, only eat the beneficial foods, watch what happens to your body over the next 7 days. The most notable thing is going to be you're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation in just the first 7 days. But more importantly, you're going to feel better than you have felt in decades. I promise you. Okay? Where's blood type B? You may as well just finish all of them. You may as well just finish all of them today. Okay? Where's blood type B? Blood type B. You are the other red meat eating blood type. Okay? You are the other red meat eating blood type. You feel better? Good. That's all I care about. I don't care about the little details. All I care about is, do you feel better? Good. As a blood type B, the things that make you feel bad, the number one thing is lectin sensitivity. All whole foods have lectins. Lectins are just little proteins in all whole foods. Those lectins come in contact with our blood and then a chemical reaction occurs. Either the chemical reaction is going to be positive or it's going to be negative. When the chemical reaction is negative, that's when it's going to trigger all of these ailments. So the symptoms associated with lectin sensitivity is swollen and painful joints, inflammation, gut issues, skin issues, hormonal fluctuations, neurological problems. Okay? The number one thing that's giving you all lectin sensitivity is chicken. Chicken will kill you if you're a blood type B or blood type AB. Chicken does not benefit not one blood type. They made a concerted effort to make us believe that chicken was so healthy for us. And in all actuality, chicken is at the root of a lot of diseases y'all are suffering from. How many of you guys have an autoimmune disease? Do y'all know that 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease and some of y'all have multiple autoimmune diseases? Guess what autoimmune diseases feed off of? Estrogen. What's the number one thing that's putting estrogen into your body? Chicken. Chicken has 100 times the level of estrogen in its little body than you have in your whole adult body. So every time you eat chicken, you're just pumping your body full of estrogen. 70% of all women in America over the age of 35 has what's known as estrogen dominance. Okay? Men and women both have estrogen. We just have different levels of it. And a man's estrogen is never supposed to be high. When a man's estrogen is high, it triggers type 2 diabetes and prostate cancer. Okay? Guess who has more prostate cancer than anybody else? Black men. Okay? Also, guess who has higher levels of blood estrogen than everyone else? Black people. Now let's theorize for a minute why black people have such high levels of estrogen. Shall we? There are other things that also make your estrogen high, like soy. If you are blood type B and blood type O. Blood type B and blood type O can never have soy, ever. Well, all the baby formulas are soy-based. They just now started coming out with baby formulas that are not soy-based. So you start your life off drinking these formulas that come from soy. Then by the time you turn 2 years old, you got those 2 little teeth, you start eating chicken nuggets. You let your kids teethe on chicken bones. And then you're feeding your kids chicken 3-4 times a week. Right? In different recipes, fried chicken, chicken cacciatore, chicken casserole, chicken. So by the time your little girls are 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, they start their periods. Right? By the time your little girl's 13, 14, she's developing PCOS. By the time she's 21, by the time she's 16, your doctor's putting her on birth control because her periods are so bad. She's in pain. She misses school 2-3 times a month because her period pain is debilitating, right? So he's going to put her on birth control pills to regulate her period. So then by the time she's 21, she's going to have a hysterectomy. All of this is by design. It's all by design. Because it is little black girls and little Hispanic girls that start their periods before all other girls do. They know exactly what chicken is doing to us. They know exactly what pork does to us. 71% of all African Americans benefit from red meat only. 71% of all the black people in America benefit from red meat only. And black people consume more meat in America than all other groups of people. The problem is we consume chicken and pork. So that explains why we are always at the top of all of the disease lists. Heart disease, diabetes, kidney disease. We're the ones. No one benefits from pork and no one benefits from chicken. Now ask yourself why you got 5-6 different chicken restaurants in your neighborhood. You know what else raises your estrogen? Alcohol. What goes hand in hand? Chicken and liquor. You will find more chicken and liquor restaurants in black neighborhoods than you will anywhere else. So, what happens when you consume chicken as a blood type B and blood type AB? Well, there is a lectin in the meat of the chicken. And it doesn't matter if that chicken is organic or ghetto. It doesn't matter if that chicken dropped out of high school or if he has a college degree. It doesn't matter if that chicken grew up in your backyard, if he grew up in the mean streets of Chicago. Still chicken. Okay? It's still chicken. So there is a lectin in the meat of chicken that when you consume it, it causes your red blood cells to clump together. That's called L-glutenating. It causes your blood cells to L-glutenate. That means your blood cells are clumping together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, DVTs, autoimmune diseases, and strokes. Chicken. Why do you have fibroids? Why do you have PCOS? Why do you have type 2 diabetes? Chicken. Stop eating chicken for 7 days and watch what happens to your body. Why do you have swollen and painful joints? Chicken. Why do you have horrible menopause symptoms? Chicken. Why do you have horrible periods? Chicken. Why do you have all that acne on your face? Chicken. Why do men have man boobs? Chicken. Because estrogen is a growth hormone. So that means it's going to create growths in your body. Fibroids, polyps, cysts, all those are growths. You having man boobs, growths. Okay? Chicken was literally at the root of all of my menopause symptoms. The hot flashes, the crazy periods, the hormonal fluctuations, the inflammation, the debilitating inflammation, because I'm also blood type AB. Chicken was literally killing me. The minute I stopped eating chicken, everything changed. How can I get rid of high levels of mucus and acidity in my body? What's your blood type? Do y'all understand that getting rid of mucus out of your body is going to stop your body from working the way it's designed to work? Mucus protects your immune system. You can't even blink your eyes. Your food wouldn't even digest if you had no mucus in your body. And if you're a blood type O, you're supposed to have an acidic body. Your body will not operate the way it's designed to run if you don't have acid in your body. Y'all don't know how your body works. You're just buying into these trends. If you start learning how your body works and go with the flow of just your body and not worrying about what your neighbor is doing or what the latest trend is and drinking alkaline water and doing all that, you're being scammed. Okay? Do you know what your blood type is? If you are blood type A and blood type AB, your body is going to create more mucus. Why? Because you have a naturally weaker immune system. If you do not know your blood type, you don't know what your body is supposed to be doing. So all you're capable of doing when you don't know your blood type is comparing your body to the next person's body. Well, how come this other person doesn't have high mucus? Because that other person ain't your blood type. How come this other person doesn't have as much acid in their body? Because that person's not your same blood type. As a blood type O, y'all have the highest level of stomach acid. Why? Because you're supposed to be eating food that dissipates the stomach acid. You need it to digest the food that benefits you. Okay? You'll find out tomorrow. Good luck. If y'all don't know what your blood type is and your doctor won't give you the blood type, go on Amazon and get the home test. The Eldon blood typing kit, okay? Because in most cases, y'all gonna call your doctor's office. They're gonna be like, we can't tell. We don't know your blood type. They're lying, first of all. They're not gonna give it to you because you didn't pay them for it. Okay? So, chicken is your problem. You found out when you gave blood. I'm not giving nobody no more of my blood, ever. Because when I was under a doctor's care, every single time I went to the doctor, they was taking my blood. For what? You taking 3 or 4 vials of blood every time I come in here. For what? Give it back, as a matter of fact. I'm not donating nothing to nobody. They got enough of my fucking blood. Who they giving it to? Vampires? They can give mine back. I put it in a mason jar. Because I got the rarest blood type there is. Let me know. Let me know how you feel in 2 days. I'll just put it in a mason jar and put it on my shelf in case I need it. What you doing with it? Hold on now. You know what else? You know what else is giving you all that lectin sensitivity? The rarest is blood type AB negative. That be me. Okay? Corn. Corn is another thing. First of all, nobody, no blood type can have corn, and corn is in everything. Corn is in everything, every processed thing you eat. It's in every unprocessed thing you eat. Y'all are literally washing y'all fruits and vegetables with corn. High fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup, corn starch, corn oil, white distilled vinegar. White distilled vinegar is in every condiment in your house. The majority of the alcohol on the market is made from corn. You just add corn on the cob. When you consume corn, it stops your body from making insulin. Every condiment in your house has white distilled vinegar in it. Your apple cider vinegar has white distilled vinegar in it. So your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your olives, your pickles, your relish, your barbecue sauce, your hot sauce. Now you can see why 50% of Americans have diabetes or prediabetes. Because they're just slipping corn in everywhere. Every brown liquor on the market is made from corn. Most of the vodkas that y'all drink are made from corn. Your popcorn, your grits, your hominy, your polenta, it's all corn. So you want to know why your blood pressure's high? Corn. What else? You can't have no wheat. You know what happens to your body when you consume wheat? As a blood type O and a blood type B, you can never have wheat. First of all, there's no grain in America that gives you any nutritional value. All the grains that we eat in America is just filler food. It provides not one nutritional value at all. Okay? 4 things happen to your body when you consume wheat. The number 1 thing is a violent inflammation in your intestines. So when y'all think that you're bloated, that's you inflamed your intestines. That's what bloat is. The second thing that happens is it converts your happy hormones, dopamine and serotonin, into anger and aggression hormones. So you've converted your serotonin and dopamine into norepinephrine and noradrenaline. Now you feel anxious, depressed, aggressive, angry. All your breakfast food is wheat. All your lunch food is wheat. Most of your dinner food is wheat. All your cereals, your avocado toast, your pancakes, your French toast, your breakfast sandwiches, your breakfast burritos, all oats, all that is wheat. All your lunch food, sandwiches, you going to the Subway, you getting a burger, you getting a hot dog, you getting tacos, you get grains. Dinner, pizza, pasta, ramen noodles, wheat. French toast. That's all wheat, boo-boo. The third thing that happens when you consume wheat is it stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. So now you got mineral deficiencies. How do y'all think that y'all get mineral deficiencies? Share the live. Tap the screen and share the live. Wheat literally stops the body from absorbing minerals. So now you're lacking magnesium, phosphorus, sodium. Okay? Do you know that mineral deficiencies is what's at the root of mental illness? So your bipolarism, your schizophrenia, your ADHD, your hyperactivity, your autism, half the people in America is on the spectrum. Your alcoholism, your drug abuse, all come from mineral deficiencies. Also, a little interesting fact, when you have mineral deficiencies, the bacteria in your body still wants to live, it still wants to be fed. Guess what it does? When you don't feed your body the minerals, or your body can't absorb them, it starts to suck the minerals out of your teeth and your bones. Now you got osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, weak teeth and cavities, because your body is extracting the minerals from your bones. Your teeth are just an extension of your bones, you know. The fourth thing that happens when you consume wheat is it slows down your metabolism. How many of y'all got slow, sluggish metabolism? Our metabolism is run by hormones. So when you eat wheat, the lectins in the wheat stop your hormones from doing what they're supposed to do, which is break down the food and turn it into fuel. Well, now when the lectins interfere, it turns the food into sugar and it stores it as fat. And that's what slows down your metabolism. The other foods that are making you have all of this inflammation and all of that is buckwheat, sesame, amaranth, soy, and rye. Hi. All of those foods is what's giving you the lectin sensitivity, which is the hormonal imbalances, neurological problems, skin issues, gut issues, inflammation. Something interesting about blood type B is that you guys are considered hyper assimilators. Sesame causes inflammation. For blood type B, yes. Okay? Listen. Being a hyper assimilator means you have a particular strain of bacteria in your gut that breaks down digestive resistant starches, turns it into sugar, and then stores it as fat in your body. Let me tell you what this means. This is why blood type B has the highest population of diabetics in the world. Yeah, A is over. Blood type B has the highest population of diabetics in the whole world, Craig. It could be because you have a high level of alpha glucosidase bacteria. Now, we all have alpha glucosidase bacteria. However, blood type B has a higher level of it. So that means you're eating starches and foods that are hard for your body to digest. Well, it might be hard for this person to digest, but it will digest in blood type B because they have a higher level of this particular bacteria. Let me give you an example. Corn. The world. You know who has the highest level, the highest population of diabetics? China. You know who's next? India. You know where blood type B hails from? India, Pakistan, the Himalayan highlands. You know what India's never supposed to eat? Chicken. Do you know who consumes more chicken than everybody? India. What is linked to diabetes? Chicken consumption. Bloop. If y'all just take some time and connect the dots, y'all figure all this shit out on your own. Yeah. So hold on now. Listen to this. When you go to the doctor and they test you for diabetes, what do you think they're testing you for? That test includes your level of alpha glucosidase bacteria in your gut. Then when they prescribe diabetes meds, you know what it is to do? To control the alpha glucosidase bacteria in your gut. Guess what's creating this overabundance of alpha glucosidase bacteria in your gut? Tomatoes, peanuts, soy, cashews, cornstarch, black pepper, poppy seeds, pinto beans, maltodextrin, which is corn, and rhubarb. Rhubarb is bad for everybody. I don't know who the hell's eating rhubarb. I don't know who's keeping rhubarb in business, but it ain't me. But nobody's supposed to be eating no rhubarb. Those are the things that probably made y'all, that and chicken is what made y'all diabetic. And probably drinking alcohol too. So you can literally reverse your diabetes if you stop eating this shit. You know how I know? Because several people have done it from this information. Several people have lowered their blood numbers. Their blood sugar. They've lowered their A1C. You know? Several. Hundreds. There's a girl on my friends list on Facebook, all in the gym. Doctor done told her all this stuff about her diabetes. She done put her A1C numbers. I need to get my A1C down to this, that, and the other. She living in the gym. Nothing's changing. She does this every year, though. Nothing's changed. Nothing's progressed. I said, all you have to do is start eating for your blood type. That'll lower in less than 30 days. She just said, okay. Posted more pictures the next day of her being in the gym. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting different results. And I'm not one to lecture people. I just offer, all you gotta do, sweetheart, all you gotta do is eat according to your blood type. I ain't tell her to go get the foods. I ain't tell her nothing. Just all you gotta do. When people put you on a path, that's God. If somebody is saying that's the direction you need to go, sometimes you need to just go in that direction and just know that God is sending a message through that person to help you. I did what I was supposed to do. I did what God put on my heart to do. He said, tell her, and I did it. Ain't nothing else he told me to do. He didn't say check in. So hold on. Your liver is a very important organ. Not only is it your largest filtration organ in your body, but your estrogen could be high because your liver is not functioning properly. Because it is your liver that cycles out excessive levels of estrogen. So, you know what's messing up your liver function as a blood type B? Lentils, black beans, black-eyed peas, mung beans, artichokes, and aloe. I remember when Jordan was living in Turkey, he was eating lentil soup all the time. That was his heaviest. I think he got up to like 260 pounds. He was eating lentil soup every day. Couldn't understand why his liver enzymes is high and shit. That's why. Just know that there is a food explanation for whatever's going on in your body. That's what y'all need to understand. There is a food explanation for what is happening. Yes, I said black beans. Leave them beans alone. Them beans ain't good for nobody. None of these beans are good for any of us. Beans have a high level of lectins. Lectins is what causes all of these problems. How does the food of blood type B relate to hypothyroidism? Hypothyroidism, any thyroid issues that you have, come from bad bacteria in your gut. you're eating foods, and I'm about to tell you which foods, that create a high level of bad bacteria in your gut. Okay? You cannot get rid of bad bacteria. All you can do is change it from bad to good. That only comes with giving it what you're supposed to be eating and not what you're not supposed to be eating. How often are you on here? Because I have to go. Just go. You can go watch me on YouTube. I have hundreds of replays on YouTube. So if you don't see me here and you got time, just turn me on and listen. You ain't got to sit there and watch. Just let it play in the background. Okay? My YouTube, just type in Mama Trey. I'm going to come up on YouTube. Okay? So if you don't see me here tomorrow, just go watch the replays. I also have a podcast. Okay? Is lentils and beans bad for blood type A's? Go get your foods list, ma'am. But there are a lot of beans that you're not supposed to be eating as a blood type A. A lot. The main ones. These beans are not good for us. I'm sorry that Dr. Sebi did such a number on y'all. I was vegan for 2 weeks. I was eating all the beans. I gained 10 pounds of painful inflammation in just 2 weeks. You know why? Because I was eating all the beans that as a blood type AB I was never supposed to eat. Black beans, kidney beans, all of them beans. I am not supposed to eat any of those things. Why? Because they immediately trigger inflammation. Oh, you know what else? Chickpeas. Guess what chickpeas do in the body? Chickpeas do the same thing in your body that corn does. Do y'all remember what corn does? Thank you for my gifts. Do y'all remember what corn does? Stops insulin production in your body. How come y'all's favorite vegan influencers didn't tell y'all what chickpeas do in the body? How come they didn't tell y'all? See, here's the problem. All these diets and things come out, but no one is telling you what the food actually does. You know why? Because diets only focus on you losing weight, and that's all y'all care about. Y'all just want to look healthy. All these people that are walking around looking healthy have a stomach full of fibroids. All these people walking around looking healthy got cancer. That's why y'all be so shocked when healthy looking people die. Half the healthy looking people that y'all know are walking around with a disease. Y'all more worried about what big backs are eating. But the skinny people are croaking every day. These big backs out here living. Oh my God, they look so healthy. Looked so healthy. Chadwick Boseman. The Black Panther. Oh my God, he looks so healthy. He was battling cancer for how many years? Before he started losing all that weight and then y'all got concerned? Whole time he was making Black Panther, he was dealing with cancer. Anywho, here's the stuff that's making you have hyperthyroid problems. Hyper and hypo. Your thyroid issues come from bad bacteria. How are you creating angry, antagonistic bacteria in your gut? You're eating these foods as a blood type B. Sorghum, which is wheat. Peanuts. Remember, blood type B can't have no wheat. Peanuts, again. Blood type O and blood type B can never have peanuts. I suggest nobody eats peanuts again. This is just my personal. Because, go look it up. I don't have to make none of this shit up. Most of the beans, nuts, and legumes sold in America have a high mold content. Let me add coffee to that too. The nuts that y'all enjoy have a high mold content. And if you have mold sensitivity like I do, it will kill you. It was literally killing me a few months ago. B is B. The negative and positive does not matter when it comes to blood type eating. Okay? You also cannot have no sucrose, which is sugar, dextrose, which is sugar, carrageenan, which is a food additive. Carrageenan is in a lot of dairy foods. Liquor is making bad bacteria in your gut, and also acacia, which is gum arabic, which is a food additive. How do we turn this around for blood type B? What is going to make blood type B feel incredible? Blood type B, oh, what was your saying about coffee? Coffee, first of all, stops collagen production in your body. Your body cannot make collagen. Okay? Collagen makes up 30% of your body's overall protein. The body survives off of protein. So you're literally drinking something that is stopping your body from making protein. Then they sell you synthetic collagen and tell you to put it in your coffee. When they know what coffee drinking does, they know that it stops. Where did the collagen industry come from? Why was the collagen industry, why is it so lucrative? I sell like 10 different collagens myself. I take collagen. I'm 56 years old. Look at my skin. You know what I'm not doing? I'm not stopping my collagen production by drinking coffee. I used to sell coffee. I sold coffee for 3.5 years. I was drinking 4 cups of coffee a day, and I'm not even supposed to be drinking no damn coffee as a blood type AB. I had no idea what it was doing. None. Okay? Coffee stops the body from making the all-important thing, which is protein. The body has to have protein. The reason that blood type A suffers from most of the ailments that it suffers from is because their body is depleted of protein. And then y'all drinking coffee. Anywho, what's going to immediately change your health as a blood type B is red meat. Do you know what foods can cause darkness around the eyes? Ma'am, go get the foods list. I'm not your personal therapist or doctor, okay? Why are you not Googling that question? Sounds like to me your skin is bad. Why do you have skin issues? Because you're not eating the right foods. It literally is that simple. Everything that y'all are going through comes from your favorite fucking foods. You do not get ailments from the foods you don't eat. You get ailments from the foods you eat most often. So if y'all sit down and think about, what do I eat multiple times a week? That's your problem. Put in the comments what y'all eat most often. I'm specifically talking to the people that are not on their journey, because y'all already know this. But if you put in the comments what you eat most often, that's what did it. If you put in the comments you eat chicken most often, potatoes most often, rice most often, pasta most often, ramen noodles most often, Mountain Dew did it. I can only imagine what your pee looks like. You drinking Mountain Dew and your pee is fluorescent. Your pee look like these lights. If it looked like that, I can only imagine what it smell like. If you can smell your pee, something ain't right. Coffee with French vanilla cream. Ma'am, you gonna have lots of ailments. Lots. Do y'all know that coffee also makes your intestines weak? It makes your intestines weak so that food particles break through your intestinal wall and leak out into your gut. That's what leaky gut is. Ezekiel bread is wheat, so you got all the symptoms of a wheat eater. You're probably angry and aggressive. The foods list is on the food. It's on the website. How you not seeing it? It's right there. Ezekiel bread. It's still bread. So y'all think that the bread with the religious scriptures on the package is going to save you? This God's bread. Have you read the ingredients on the Ezekiel bread? Do you know that your Ezekiel bread is made with soybeans? Do you know? Go look it up. The major ingredient in your Ezekiel bread is soybeans. They're organic though. I'm just saying. And as a blood type B, you can't have no soy. As a blood type O, you can't have no soy. And y'all out here making sandwiches with religious bread. So hold on. The number one thing you should be eating as a blood type B is lamb, goat, venison, mutton, deer, rabbit, red meat, the other red meats. Y'all don't benefit from beef, but you benefit from all the other red meats. My son lost 60 pounds in the first 6 months just eating lamb. Ground lamb, lamb roast, lamb leg, lamb. Hi, buddy. Hi, bud. Come here, fat daddy. Where you been? You asleep? No, he's off. I didn't say turkey, ma'am. I said red meat. You do not benefit from turkey. There's only one blood type that benefits from turkey, and I haven't even gotten there yet. The reason some of y'all still sick is because you're hard-headed as fuck. I said what I said. If it was turkey, I would have said turkey. Whew. Also, lots of fish. Halibut, cod, mackerel, sardines. Listen, anybody that benefits from sardines needs to be partaking in the sardines as often as possible. You want your skin to be better immediately? Sardines. You want your inflammation to be battled immediately? Sardines. Okay? Want to know what you should have for breakfast? Sardines. Open you a can of sardines and have them for breakfast. Okay? Sardines are super high in omega-3s. Omega-3s are anti-inflammatory. Just go to brewitbaby.com, ma'am, and get your foods list. Brewitbaby.com. Okay? That's the detox tea. So if y'all trying to get them parasites out your body. So hold on. I noticed a huge difference in my skin in the first 2 weeks of just eating a can of sardines every day. My skin was glowing. Glowing. So hold on. Hold on. What is going to block that lectin sensitivity? Remember all of those symptoms, the swollen, painful joints and all that? Blood type B and blood type AB benefits from certain cultured dairy products. Okay? We're the only ones that benefit from cultured dairy. Blood type O and blood type A can never have no dairy at all. Okay? But there's a big difference between pasteurized dairy foods and cultured dairy. Cultured dairy has live living cultures. Those things act like probiotics and prebiotics in our gut. So it goes to work to heal our gut, okay? So cultured dairy is sour cream, Greek yogurt, ricotta cheese, kefir, cottage cheese, mozzarella cheese, farmer's cheese, feta cheese, and paneer. So blood type B is like the most balanced of all the blood types. Y'all can have a little bit of everything. Lucky. Okay? Y'all can have meat and cheese. Don't hate, blood type O's. Don't hate. What is going to improve your liver function? Mustard greens, beet greens, green tea, licorice root tea. I drink green tea and licorice root tea every day. Okay? Parsnips, curry powder, and ginger root. Y'all will literally lose weight and inflammation by eating curried goat and curried lamb. Lucky. What is going to work on that alpha glucosidase bacteria, that high level of bacteria y'all have in y'all gut? Mushrooms, silver dollar, enoki, and maitake. Whey protein shakes, which is what I'm drinking right now with my soy milk. Okay. Blood type B, y'all can actually have cow's milk in your whey protein shakes. Okay. If you're diabetic, you need to be drinking whey protein shakes at least 3-4 times a week. Also, blueberries. That's what Jordy was drinking earlier, is a whey protein shake with blueberries. Brussels sprouts, which is the only, pretty much that and broccoli are the only two vegetables Jordy eats. Well, besides onions. And blackberries and grapes. So if you are diabetic and you're trying to reverse that, those are the things you need to get. Okay? So those fresh mushrooms, but also get on a mushroom supplement. I have like 13 different mushroom supplements on the site. Medicinal mushrooms is what reversed my sarcoidosis and my asthma. So if you have any respiratory issues, autoimmune diseases, and things of the like, you need to be on medicinal mushrooms. Okay? We have several multi-mushroom products like the mushroom medley, the mushroom boost, the fermented mushroom powder. But then the other ones are single mushrooms. So Ganoderma, which is reishi. So reishi, cordyceps, chaga, all those are single mushroom products. Okay? To start, if you want to start with one, mushroom boost or mushroom medley. Because you're going to get all the mushrooms in one capsule. Okay? Then, what is going to make your gut bacteria super happy as a blood type B? Brewer's yeast, molasses, and cabbage. Get into kimchi. Smother you some cabbage. You know what I had yesterday? A cabbage salad. I never ate cabbage like a salad until I lived in Nigeria. Because they use cabbage as lettuce. So I had boiled eggs, because I benefit from eggs. Boiled eggs, cabbage, and just mixed that up with a little bit of mayo and a little bit of rice vinegar. So I made, coleslaw basically. And that was my salad. I ate that and was full for the rest of the day. I know you miss cabbage. You know what I miss? Steak. You know what I miss? Prime rib. God, if I was a no. What could y'all swap out cabbage with? Collard greens? What could y'all swap out? What could y'all swap out cabbage with? What gives you the same cabbage feel? Collards? Yeah. I mean, I guess that's it. Kale? Yeah. Be careful eating raw kale, though, because you get a lot of parasites from that. You get a lot of parasites from eating raw vegetables, raw green leafy vegetables, because parasites love to hide up in curly green vegetables. So be careful with that. And also, kale is high in oxalates, so be careful with kale. Eat more collard greens than you eat kale. Okay? So, where's blood type AB? This is the last one and we're done. Blood type AB. This is my blood type as well. Yeah, you got to be careful with those oxalates. Okay? Where's blood type AB? I'm growing some collards downstairs on my little garden. You just love the way I used to cook it. I bet you can burn, can't you, Shimani? You can burn. I can always tell. You be chefing it up over there, don't you? I am a blood type AB. AB negative. We have the same issues that B has. We have that lectin sensitivity as well. So we are a hybrid blood type. We have double the antigens. We have double the antigens on our red blood cells. Okay? Antigens are just little sugars. Let me explain how antigens work. If you do not have any antigens on your red blood cells, that makes you a donor. That makes you a universal donor. The only universal donor is blood type O. Actually, blood type O negative. Okay? You don't have any antigens. Antigens are sugars. This is also why sugar is the problem for blood type O. Blood type O cannot tolerate sugar at all. So what's at the root of all of your problems as a blood type O? Sugar. And any food that turns into sugar. You know why? Because you don't have any antigens on your red blood cells. Blood type A has the A antigen. Blood type B has the B antigen. Those are sugars. Hi! What's happening?
You just on the steps and you got scared by my water.
Oh, you scared? It's okay, Bubba. It's okay, Bubba. You're right. Fats is so vicious and so scary at the same time. He's very intimidating and intimidated at the same time. There's never a time of day that I don't hear Fats like, oh, what's happening? Oh, scared me. Oh. I told you he's a drama king, dude. Did y'all see him in those shoes? Let me listen. I can watch Fats in those little shoes all day. I can watch that video of Fats in those little red shoes all day and crack up every single time. It's that one back leg that he just cannot get right that gets me every time. That leg was like... oh. And then he's so dramatic about it. Hey, Malika, how you doing? He's so dramatic about it. No, I don't want these shoes. I'm trying to protect your little feet. Oh my God, he is hilarious. He's one hilarious dog. Okay, so listen. You felt sorry for him? He's the one that messed his foot up. He messed his foot up, and I had to put the shoes on him so his foot could heal. It wasn't like I put it on him to decorate him. And then when we moved here, the backyard was just rocks. So when they went outside, and then we have like a sticker briar bush. So when they went outside, they got all these little sticker briars in their paws. So I had to immediately get those shoes for them to go outside, and they didn't want to go outside. So I had to put the little fake grass outside just to cover up the rocks. Ain't nobody growing no real grass in Nevada. Everybody got a stone backyard until you get some AstroTurf put out there. I just bought one of those. Have y'all seen those big umbrellas that they're selling on TikTok? Those big 15-foot umbrellas. I have a big gazebo thing outside. That's where my furniture and all that stuff is, my fire pit and all that. Well, I bought that umbrella to shade the walkway to where they go to the bathroom, because it gets super hot and that brick on the walkway gets super hot. So I got that big 15-foot umbrella to shade that so it wouldn't be too hot for their little feet. Yes, I love my dogs. And we're going to get a third one in the next couple of months, as soon as I find the right one. So as a blood type AB, I don't have no grandkids. I don't have no grandkids, so yeah, they're spoiled. Plus, fats provides me a lot of joy, unlike grandkids. So there's that. Grandkids, I don't even want no grandkids now. That window for me is closed. My desire, I'm not saying what Jordy gonna do or what he not gonna do. I'm not pushing for it. So we, as blood type ABs, have a lot of issues that blood type B and A have. The number one issue is the lectin sensitivity. So the symptoms of lectin sensitivity is swollen and painful joints, gut issues, hormonal fluctuations, neurological problems, skin issues. All of those symptoms come from the lectins in the food coming in contact with our blood and having a negative chemical reaction. So we also have cell signaling issues. What that means is that our cells carry messages throughout our body and tell our body what functions to do. Well, in blood type AB, if our cells are not moving fast enough or getting to where they're supposed to be fast enough, then let's say for insulin, for example, cells carry the message that insulin needs to be released into our bloodstream. There are foods that will keep our cells from carrying those messages, which is wild to me. Then we also are susceptible to stress. There are foods that will stress out and unbalance our immune system, which again, mind-boggling. And then we have bad bacterial overgrowth from certain foods, and that bacteria creates disease in the body. So number one thing that's a problem for us, just like blood type B, chicken. The body is amazing. The body is crazy. So the number one thing that's causing problems in our body, the number one thing that will kill us as a blood type B and a blood type AB is chicken. Because the lectin in the meat of the chicken attacks our bloodstream. Attacks it. Causing our red blood cells to clump together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, autoimmune diseases, and stroke. How many of y'all got an autoimmune disease? How you think you got it? How you think you got MS? You weren't born with it. How did you get lupus? You weren't born with it. How'd you get it? You're eating foods that make your estrogen high, and that's what's triggering these diseases. And then how are you maintaining it? Because you are the person that's maintaining your disease. You are keeping your disease alive. If I stopped watering these plants, what would happen? If I stopped feeding these plants, what would happen to them? Every disease in your body feeds on something. The only reason you still have your autoimmune disease is because you are regularly feeding it. How are you feeding it? Estrogen. So every time you eat chicken, every time you drink alcohol, every time you stress out, every time you eat some oatmeal, these are the things that raise your estrogen levels. Chicken is the most prominent one because it's just so high in estrogen. Okay? What else is jacking us up? Corn. Corn is giving us the inflammation. It's giving us, and remember, corn is in everything. high fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup, vinegar, cornstarch, corn oil, liquor. All that's made from corn. We also cannot have haddock, flounder, kidney beans, mung beans, chickpeas. Chickpeas are giving us all of those symptoms. Yeah, your maltodextrin, your sorbitol, all of that is made from corn. Chickpeas triggers inflammation, gives us gut issues, skin issues, all of that. Chickpeas also stop your body from making insulin, just like corn. So you got sesame, sunflower seeds, lima beans, black beans, fava beans, black-eyed peas, and buckwheat. Does estrogen contribute to lymphedema? Estrogen contributes to everything. Okay? Get your foods list. Cut out the foods you're not supposed to have. Miss Trey, let me tell you, ma'am, I grew up on a farm and do regret moving out. We've grown 90% of our food. I bet you do. I'm growing some food right now downstairs. Because our food supply in America is jacked. Listen, I can't concern myself with all of that stuff. All I can do is focus on eating what is right for my blood type and just trying to get the best quality food I can. Because if you focus on all of this shit, you will drive yourself nuts. Okay? You will drive yourself completely nuts. I saw it. I've moved out and you live in between Europe and the Middle East. Oh, that's awesome. If there was some place that I would love living, it would be Turkey. Because Turkey, all the soil in Turkey is organic. All of the soil is organic. You can't grow organic fruits and vegetables if the soil is not organic. That's why whenever y'all come here and you're like, but it's organic. I'm like, is the soil organic? Because they're literally growing organic cucumbers next to cucumbers that aren't classified as organic. They're the same cucumbers planted in the same soil. You're being gypped. You're being scammed. All you can do is get the best quality you can get, but stop falling for their organic shit. They're just charging you $1 more for the same cucumber. Okay? And whatever y'all can grow yourselves, do that. So hold on. There's more. What is giving us this overgrowth of bad bacteria in our gut? Okay? Remember, bad bacteria is responsible for alopecia, endometriosis, IBS, IBD, skin issues, thyroid problems, COPD, H. pylori, staph, E. coli, yeast infections, urinary tract infections. All of that stuff comes from bad bacteria. What foods are creating bad bacteria in blood type AB? Number one thing is oranges and orange juice. Oranges create bad bacteria in everyone's gut. I don't care if it's a cutie. I don't care if it's a tangerine, a tangelo, it's still an orange. Okay? What else? Camembert cheese, bananas, distilled liquor, dextrose, sucrose, fructose, guar gum, guava, mangoes, carrageenan, cornstarch, sago, adzuki beans, radishes, rhubarb, sorghum, and Jerusalem artichokes. All of that stuff is in every processed food you eat. Let me give y'all this little tidbit. I know everybody's like, oh, I started reading labels and this, that, and the other. No, there are two things about that. Half the shit that y'all read on the label, you don't even know what it is. Okay? So label reading is a waste of your time because you don't know what the things do in your body. You don't know whether or not this is going to be good or bad, right? And secondly, if there is a label on it, you shouldn't even be eating it. Think about it. How many ingredients is in onions? How many ingredients is in broccoli? How How many ingredients is in beef? How many ingredients is in lamb? How many ingredients? If you have an ingredients list on the food that you're buying, you shouldn't be eating that to begin with. Mustard has vinegar in it and you should not be eating it. There's several ingredients in mustard. There's several ingredients in ketchup, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, every salad dressing that you eat. If we get back to eating just whole foods, that's half the battle. Your body will then start healing itself up if you just got back to eating whole foods. Then the object is eating the right whole foods for your body. That's it. I would rather you have chili oil that you made yourself. I make my own chili oil. All it is red pepper flakes and some walnut oil, which I benefit from. You can make your own chili oil. Okay? What is stressing out and unbalancing our immune system? Okay? Sorghum, sucrose, dextrose, carrageenan, distilled liquor, acacia, coffee, aspartame, and pork. Oh yeah, I have 3 recipe books. They're on the website. When you get your foods list, get a recipe book. I made another batch of chimichurri the other night. I made one with a spicy one with the pepper flakes and then one without, a mild one. But I just got my parsley, chopped it up, my cilantro, my shallots, my garlic, and my oil. Chimichurri, done. Okay? My kids must be, my son is 33 and he makes his own food. I'm blood type AB, he's blood type B. We don't eat the same things. The only thing we overlap on sometimes is salmon and lamb. What liquid is not distilled? Are you talking what alcohol is not distilled? Is that what you're asking, sir? Because water is not distilled unless you buy distilled water. You're asking about liquor? Nobody benefits from any liquor ever, because all the liquor that you eat, all the liquor that you drink turns into sugar. Every liquor on the market is either made from corn, wheat, potatoes, all grains. All liquor is made from grain. All that turns into sugar, and that is what cancer and diabetes and all these other diseases feed on. Okay? So, how do we turn it around for blood type AB? We also benefit from certain cultured dairy products. So those cultured dairy products act like probiotics and prebiotics in our gut. So we benefit from Greek yogurts, feta cheese, mozzarella cheese, and farmer's cheese. I probably eat mozzarella or feta cheese 4 times, 5 times a week in some way, shape, or form. Okay? What is the protein for blood type AB? Turkey. The number one protein that benefits us is turkey. We're the only blood type that benefits from turkey. Okay? So turkey, cod, eggs, tuna, salmon, sardines, grouper, tofu, and tempeh. So like blood type A, we also benefit from soy. So my protein shake, my whey protein shake, benefits the B side of me, but my soy milk that I use to make my shake benefits the A side of me. I am blood type AB, and dairy causes me to break out because you're not eating the right dairy, sweetheart. You're eating pasteurized dairy and not cultured dairy. There's a difference. Anytime y'all eat an orange cheese, you're eating fake cheese. How did cheese end up orange? It's made from white milk. How is it orange? Do you know that shredded cheese has potato starch in it? Did y'all know that? When you buy cheese that is already shredded, go look in your refrigerator. Turn the cheese over and look at the ingredients. Shredded cheese has potato starch in it. Yeah, they don't put annatto in it now. They put annatto in vegan cheese, but vegan cheese is just oil. Vegan cheese is just oil. Okay? Y'all cannot have no ice cream. Ice cream is not cultured dairy. Cheddar cheese is not cultured dairy. Pepper jack cheese is not cultured dairy. Okay? So when y'all say, oh, I'm lactose intolerant, first of all, lactose is sugar. You're sugar intolerant. Okay? Dairy is dairy. The only ones that are dairy intolerant is blood type O and blood type A. Okay? Lactose is sugar. Blood type O is sugar intolerant, period. So they can't have sugar in no form. Make sense? So what is going to improve our cell signaling? Watermelon. Oh, I got a watermelon I need to eat. I'll do that tonight. Watermelon, curry powder, figs, garlic, onions, cranberries, green tea, eggplant, cherries, plums, olive oil, peanuts, walnuts, walnut oil, and blackberries. Okay? And what's going to make our gut bacteria super happy? Mushrooms, silver dollar, portobello, enoki, and maitake, miso, cabbage, kefir, amaranth, dandelion greens, watercress, and brewer's yeast. I might have some. I have so many things I need to eat, and I don't have enough time. I'll get around to it eventually. I'm probably just going to finish off that salmon that I have today, and the rest of that cabbage. So we are done, man. It's been a long time since I've done all 4 blood types in one sitting. We've been on here for like 5 hours today. What? I'm asking about Gold's cheese. What is your blood type? Are you asking about goat's cheese? What is Gold's cheese? So if you do not have your foods list, make sure you go to brewitbaby.com. Get your foods list. Are you a blood type O or blood type B? Blood type AB? What's your blood type, boo-boo? You can have goat's cheese. You can also, you benefit from pecorino cheese, which is sheep's cheese. And pecorino cheese is mwah, chef's kiss. Get some pecorino cheese from Costco. Pecorino, everybody can have pecorino cheese. Okay? You only need a little. A little bit of pecorino cheese goes a long way. Okay? It's like a saltier Parmesan cheese. Question about my garden. Did you buy the new pods every so often? I'm still on my first pod. But I'm about to buy some other pods, so when those finish, I can just immediately pop them back in. But this time I probably will get some flowers too. But I'm glad I got the 2 smaller ones, the 2 4-foot ones instead of the big main one. Because then I have my herbs on one and my vegetables on another one. My new book is out. Miss Maureen is out. Okay? But I'm very happy with it. It's doing very well. My collard greens are growing super fast. So I'm probably going to get a few pods of the collard greens so I can always have those. A few pods of the green onions. My cilantro is growing super fast. What else is growing super fast? The lettuce that I have is super fast, growing super fast. So I'm very impressed. And I'm going to stay on top of it. Okay? So those of you that don't have your foods list, make sure you get that. Those of you that haven't detoxed, please go and get your detox teas. Arugula, cilantro with spinach, with olive oil, with pepper. I mean, I don't know your blood type, so I don't know. I don't know. You can't ask me off the cuff. The only blood type that I commit to memory is mine. Okay? So if y'all asking me off the cuff, what should I be eating for I don't know. Go get your foods list. You haven't seen me in a while? I ain't been around. The name of my book is called Why Didn't I Know That? I mean, I wanted it to have a very common sense name, and that's pretty much what we say every time we hear some new information. Like, why didn't I know that? What's the name of your grow shelves and pot garden? GARDYN is where I got the system from. And they're really good too, because my tank had a little hairline crack in it, so the water was leaking out, and they sent out a new base for it like overnight. I got that joint the next day. So as long as it's under warranty, they will replace or fix whatever's wrong with it. So and make sure you guys check out the new products that we have. I'm making the pictures so you'll know which ones are new, and I'll post about it. But we have 3 new female products to help you deal with menopause and lack of sexy vibes and hormones. Okay? We have the colostrum now, which I'm excited about. Colostrum is just for blood type B and AB. So if you are an O or an A, don't mess with it. All right? And then I need to go through the site and make sure that all of the blood types correlate with the products. Okay? Yes, I'm always giving y'all some new products, baby. Okay? So I may or may not be here tomorrow. I was supposed to go bowling today, but now I have to go tomorrow. What do you have for fibroids? You have to change your diet in order to shrink your fibroids. Okay? The reason that you have fibroids is from eating chicken and eating other things that raise your estrogen. So you have to get your foods list. Stop eating those foods. There have been several women that have naturally shrunken their fibroids because when you stop eating those foods, you're starving the fibroid. So they shrink. Okay, that's the first. Before I do anything, guys, I'm always going to tell you, you gotta change your food. Because no supplement is going to fix your illness if you're still eating the food that's hurting you. You naturally shrunk. Oh, that makes me happy. I had a young lady that was supposed to get a hysterectomy, that because she changed her diet, she didn't have to get the hysterectomy anymore. So this is why I continue to come here and give y'all this information. Because these doctors, surgeons sell surgery. They want to sell you a surgery. They want to take your organs out. They want to cut on you. But all of this stuff is repairable. Okay? What do I have for lymphatic? Y'all have to start thinking differently. There is no magic pill. Okay? You have to go and get the foods list. Cut out the foods that's hurting you. Eat the foods that are going to heal you. And trust the process. There is no magic way around this process, guys. Your body is going to heal up. You just have to get the fuck out the way. Getting out the way means stop eating the food that's hurting you and stop taking prescription drugs because it's just petroleum. How's your body going to heal up and you eating Vaseline? Oh, I know what I've started telling y'all this but didn't finish. Every medication that they put y'all on becomes ineffective after the first 6 months. Did y'all know that? After the first 6 months, of you being on a particular prescription drug, it is no longer effective. So why have y'all been on the same drugs for years? Because the minute he takes you off of that drug, he's not making any money. So some of y'all are on 2 or 3 different blood pressure meds right now. RH negative blood isn't in your book. RH negative blood is not a blood type. It is a blood factor. So you need to go and find out what your type is by taking the Eldon blood typing kit at home. This will cost you $10. So you can find out your type. And it makes me want to slap the shit out of any doctor that told you you have RH negative blood, because that's not your type. He's telling you that this is a factor of your blood. He could have easily told you, oh, your blood type is ORH negative. He could have easily told you that. So why was he an asshole and not tell you everything? The only reason that y'all think y'all have RH negative blood is because you've had a kid and the doctor told you that your blood was RH negative, because if you get pregnant by a person with RH negative, with RH positive blood, there is a highly likely chance that your body will abort the fetus. He could have told you your whole blood type, but he didn't. So I'd slap the shit out of him next time I saw him. And y'all be out here caping for these, oh, my doctor loves me. Your doctor doesn't love you, boo-boo. If your doctor loved you, he would have cured you. But he doesn't have the ability to cure you. Yeah, they raise the milligrams, or they add an additional medication to it. And then 6 months after that, again, they raise the milligrams, and then they add an additional one to it. So, I'm just here to help y'all no longer be duped. Aren't y'all tired of being duped? Y'all ain't tired of being manipulated? Y'all ain't tired yet? I'm gonna go. I might see you tomorrow and I might not. But I will definitely be here on Wednesday, okay? But until then, I want y'all to eat well. Good night.